Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show. Welcome to the Winds of Chaos.
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
I think we did it.
Hello.
Oh my god,
I think we did.
Victoria, it's amazing to see you.
We're live.
We
All
are
Victoria's
live.
here. Heck yeah.
My gosh,
Hi,
My
guys.
goodness.
Look at all you lovely people in the chat.
I know, right? Pug is here
Oh,
too.
Shiraz is here. Snaz is here.
Raspberries,
Oh,
Shuggroths,
Everyone is here.
Pug.
Amazing.
Pugworth is here.
Lenny.
Lenny is here.
Look at all these homies.
You guys are amazing.
Oh, and Metal Gear Kirby.
Oh,
Yeah. Hey, yo.
Metal Gear Kirby is here. Can't wait to see what you will do. I had a lot of help for today's session from a number of folks that are in this chat right now. Metal Gear Kirby among them, as well as Pug was there, Snaz was there. Oh
I
boy,
have concerns.
as you
Oh,
should,
yeah?
As you should. Yeah.
as you should. All right, friends. Well, welcome to another session of Winds of Chaos. I cannot wait to get into this. First of all, welcome back to the quote-unquote table, Leader and Megan.
Yes.
Glad to be here.
Hey, man, so happy to have you both back. As we hinted at last time, we're gonna have a couple of guest players this session. So Megan and Leader are here to reprise some classic Winds of Chaos character roles, and I can't wait.
Ready to kick some fucking doors.
Oh yeah. Be careful, they kick back. Before we get started, though, we have a roleplay warm-up question du jour, and while our players are thinking about their answers to that, I've got some thank yous to distribute to certain members within our community. So the roleplay warm-up question of the day, once again, I'm going to be asking all of our players to answer this question. However, if you in chat have guested in this campaign, we would like to hear from you what how your character would answer this. And if you have your own campaign that you're playing in, or you have a character that's near and dear to your heart, as I know some of you do, you can answer your question for that character, because we always love hearing about everybody's different characters and what they think about some of this stuff. So without further ado or adont, the question of the day for roleplay warm-up is, how far is your character willing to go to pursue the greater good? And do they believe in a greater good at all? So does your character believe in a greater good, and how far are they willing to go to pursue it?
I don't like that question.
We're hitting. Yeah, I know you don't like that question.
I don't like this question
bringing out
either.
the big guns for this one.
Oh, God.
All right. And while you guys are pondering your answer to this question that you don't like, I'm gonna hand out some thank yous and some props to some people in our community. Number one, our coffee subscribers for the month of June were Shograz, Bruce Campbell Soup, and Bard Owl. Thank you so much to Shograz, Bruce Campbell Soup, and Bard Owl for your support for this campaign. Just like the video said, your donation to the campaign helps us to do some things that spiff up the campaign a little bit, like Roll20 subscription, a Siren Save subscription, World Anvil subscription, which we were just talking about the progress that we're making on that before stream. So thank you so much to your support. And remember, if you would like to support the campaign, it's set at the same price as a Twitch subscription, but the money goes straight to, the funds go straight to campaign improvements. It does not go to any of our wallets. So that goes towards things that improve the campaign. Hopefully, in the future, we're looking at potentially commissioning some art once we've built up a little bit of a nest egg in that. So if you're interested in that, hit the WOC coffee command in chat. I think that's the right command. Cauliflumps knows it's his channel. So thank you to our subscribers. Second thank you is for Megan and Bo the Distance, our resident rules lawyers. Megan might be a little bit too busy tonight to rules lawyer, but maybe not. She knows quite a bit, just off by heart. But thank you so much to both of you wonderful people. Oh, Bruce Campbell Soup, you're worth that times 20. But yeah, thank you to Bo and Megan for helping us out with rules. We need it when we're not sure quite about how something works. They have been invaluable, especially recently, as we've been trudging into some unknown territory. As these characters get higher level, we start to encounter like different little mechanics that start to interact with each other in weird ways. Third thank you is for Vinyl Stencil. You saw the video at the top of the stream with the bits redeems. I would not be able to ask the questions to organize that and keep play going. Vinyl Stencil really helps out with that. So whenever there's a bits redeem, Vinyl asks the questions that need to be asked. She organizes things and she sends me a DM so I can keep play going nice and smoothly. And I would not be able to do that without her incredible help. Lastly, big thank you. The biggest thank you of all is to all of you who are watching this, whether on Twitch or on YouTube, just for being here. Thank you so much. We have, I would say, 90% of the fun we have is just chatting about what's happened in the campaign with other people who watch it. So it's a blast, and a lot of that has to do with this community. So our roleplay warm-up question of the night was, how far is your character willing to go to pursue the greater good, and do they believe in a greater good at all? Let's start with Foodle.
I really do not want to admit any of this, but yes, Foodle definitely believes in a greater good, and he is unlikely to be willing to sacrifice anyone other than himself for that greater good, but he would certainly sacrifice himself for what he believes would lead to the greater good.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I mean, it
we got a
depends
couple
on the
answers
person,
in
I
chat,
suppose,
yeah.
but
Right.
I mean, if it's Brunar, he'd be like, yeah, you know, that guy can die for the greater good.
What did Shagraz say? I am your wife. I'm the greatest good you're ever gonna get.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that from The Incredibles?
It's from The Incredibles.
Yeah. It's so
That's
good.
it, yeah.
Where's my super suit?
Yeah. Oh my God. Isn't Frozone Samuel L. Jackson?
I think so.
I think he is.
I
Yeah.
Is he actually? Yeah. Oh my God. That's the best. That's the
I'm gonna have
best.
to look that up. I'm
I
not entirely
love-
sure. Somebody in
I
chat.
love
it.
Sam.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is,
Shagraz,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it was, but I wasn't. Yeah. For the.
I just love Sam Jackson. He's like one of the least pretentious celebrities I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Just everything is for everything he does is for the fun of it, you know. We got a couple answers in chat here. Victoria says, my first instinct was not very far. Arya has been very reluctant to look for the objects that are supposed to save the world. She just wants everything to stop for a bit so she can hang out at home and figure things out. And she's just wants to sleep. To that emote. Arya just wants to have a snooze. Lenny says, Alvin's answer is yes to the existence of a greater good and protect civilization, whatever it takes. Dietrich, no real cohesive worldview yet. He wants to make money and he's good at killing people, but he doesn't want to kill for money. It's too impersonal. We know Shograz's take on this. And okay, that's the answers that we have in chat for now. What about Kiona? That's the one I'm really curious about.
I hate you, Ghost Pepper.
I know.
I'm not really sure what lengths Kiona would go to. I don't think she would hurt Mazra or Foodle. Or do anything she thought might subsequently hurt them.
Right.
But I don't know what her limits are in terms of whether or not she'll believe she's doing something good, but maybe won't be. I don't know. I don't think that I don't know. I don't know. So it could be far, could be not. I don't know.
Right.
In terms of whether or not she
the
believes.
biggest non-answer.
Listen,
ever.
do you like? I feel like if she was convinced it was for the greater good, she would pretty much do just about anything outside of those things.
Right.
But whether or not she believes in the greater good, I have this. Kiona has this little glimmer of like that hope still, like in a weird, like those moments where she sees Birdie and there is that she remembers the utopia that was her life before, and she's trying to make that utopia a possible thing for the future, if not her life, but for other people's lives. So, would she sacrifice Bruno or Blue Jacket for the greater good? I mean, she might be convinced. But yeah, so I think she does think there's still a little glimmer of her that thinks that there is a greater good, but I don't think that in general she likes to agree with that right now.
Gotcha. Excellent. All right, Woof. Question is over to you. Does Mazra believe that there is such a thing as a greater good, and how far would she go to pursue it?
Complicated. Does she believe there's a greater good TM? No, because who is the person who defines what is the greater good? So she believes that there is good and bad, and that she's the only person who can really decide that for herself. And if she decides that something needs to be done, she will do it.
Okay. Excellent. How about Ephema?
Ephema, I think, believes in the world exists in shades of gray. Remember, she's a pretty old woman now, so she's pretty jaded in terms of how she views things. But I think she believes in a course of action that brings about the well-being of the largest number of people. And I think in the name of that cause, she's willing to do most things. I mean, I certainly think she's willing to kill. She was willing to kill to defend her forest. So, as we know, which she perceived as being for the greater good. But I don't think she would be willing to act blindly. Like, I don't think she would take action without what she feels is just cause. And I feel like my answer for Darfin is pretty much the same. I think she's probably a bit more willing to kill than Ephema, just because he's a soldier and he regards that as his job. But sort of the same. He believes in a concept of justice, and he's willing to do pretty much anything. I mean, he wouldn't betray a friend, but neither would Ephema, right? So anything that they consider within their moral like purview, they would do to defend the greater good.
Nice, excellent. And Goldrill.
I think yes, Goldrill definitely believes in a greater good. Maybe not like a specific good, just like general world should be peaceful kind of greater good.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think he would probably do quite a lot of things to achieve that, but not at the expense of anybody.
Yeah. I mean, Goldrill does follow the God of Truth, right? So there is, there's got to be, and being a God that's all about like helping people out. There's got to be some sort of greater good, right?
Yeah,
I like it. Excellent answers. We've even got an answer from Snozberries about Vish in the chat. So he believes in the greater good, more his version of what he believes that to be. Definitely risk his own life, but not the lives of innocents. Not his druidic circle's lives. Heck yeah. Oh my goodness. We need to check back in on Vish and the and the Talmark Druid Circle sometime.
Yeah. This is just me spitballing, so don't commit to anything yet. But man, I don't know if we could, but it would be really fun to have like the guests get together for like a one shot. None of the core players, just the guests.
There may have already been an idea pitched to Ghost Pepper that he agreed that he liked.
Okay. Yeah, the guest shot. I think that'd be super fun. Anyway.
The guest shot. That's right.
Yeah. See what they're
Christmas Hallmark Druids.
An amazing name.
What's going on in the rest of the world while the heroes are doing the hero thing? Like how everybody else is actually also doing the stuff.
Exactly. They're actually doing the day-to-day shit to keep everyone alive.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, that'd be cool.
Like Marvel has like the Avengers, and then they have the so-called street level heroes that they've been talking about.
Right.
Spider-Man and Daredevil, then. Okay. Nice. Well, are you guys ready to get this started?
I'm ready.
I am very ready.
Okay.
No.
So, yeah, I know you're not ready. But
Flutter, I would like another week, please.
Just a couple more weeks to get her back.
This is too bad. Okay. The last time we met, I don't know if we have a written recap done. But you can type exclamation recap in the chat at any point for a written recap as far as it's been updated. Oh, maybe it's WOC recap. There it is. But last time you fought your way to the center of Galthor's fortress. His or her disguised as a him all these years. Her floating airborne tower, where you faced off against the Mad Mage and Ephialtos, the Nightmare Machine, one of Galthor's and in fact Galthor's principal innovation is this machine that drains the life out of some of the slaves that they've been taking, using the Bloodfoot orcs to capture and traffic slaves to fuel this Nightmare Machine, draining the life out of those subjects for the purposes of opening a portal to another plane of existence. Where exactly, not clear. However, you managed to defeat Galthor, revealing that it was actually Queen Fiannan all along. And in doing so, taking the final subject for the Ephialtos to drain, Foodle's father, that chat has affectionately named Daddle, drained him down to a single hit point, and I showed the DM's view to prove it. A single hit point left.
The machine didn't do all of that damage to Foodle's father. Just...
Not necessarily.
Some of it may
But
have come from the fireball.
In destroying the Ephialtos just as it was reaching critical mass, it didn't open a stable portal, but it did open a very unstable and chaotic rend in the fabric of reality and in the veil between the planes of existence, shunting you through into this strange realm, where you woke up against all probability and good sense, in a tavern, feeling hungover. And a serving woman at the end of last session came up to you and introduced this place as the Leaky Spoon Tavern, which you recognize as being a tavern that everybody knows about in Lysantia, but nobody's ever been to because it's simply an empty plot of land. And that is where we find ourselves.
Oh yeah, and the lady had walked up to us
And asked for your drink order.
Right. Oh God.
Fiona is looking around and she'll look at the lady and be like, whiskey.
Foodle's gonna say,
All right, one whiskey coming up. For you, sir.
I'm looking for my dad. Have you seen any older gnomes?
Oh, we haven't had any gnomes in these parts for a number of years now.
Oh. He sort of
Whereabouts are
slumps
these
into his
parts?
chair.
Wow. The Leaky Spoon Tavern.
Right, but where's the Leaky Spoon Tavern at? Exactly.
Well, and she kind of smiles patiently to you and thinks for a moment. Well, that's a little bit of a complicated question.
Okay. I'll take the whiskey, and then maybe you could explain it.
Well, the leaky spoon is somewhere else. I recommend that if you're interested, maybe you go take a peek out the window.
Kiona will slowly stand up and turn around and get up and go look out the window.
Okay. The windows are shuttered closed, but you can open them up if you like. And when you do so, they open up to a vast and infinite starry field.
Oh,
Not quite that baleful and vastly intimidating eye made out of stars that you fell into, but just stars everywhere.
Is this like any of the other star places Kiona has been to that she would
Where
recognize?
she met
Actually-
the Star Striker.
Actually,
she's been to at least 2
yeah.
different spaces.
It has the same feel. If one of those spaces that you're thinking of is in the Timeless Spire, it has you get the same feeling from that.
There's maybe 3
But you
spaces.
might be right. But you might be like looking for the eye. You don't see it.
Right. No,
Kiona,
not
I'd like
that
you
one.
to
Okay.
I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Oh, cool. All right.
God.
hold
Not
on.
quite ready to switch to roll 20 just yet, but
I
well,
actually I'm good at that one. Yay! Oh, 22.
you're good. Yeah.
22.
So you kind of have a moment of like as you open the shutters up and you look out the window, you feel this sense of intense vertigo and you kind of back up a little bit, but you manage to keep it together. And you realize that there's no ground.
All right. So she'll close the window back up and go back to the table and tell everybody what she just saw, and then look expectantly at the chick for the whiskey because now she needs it.
And Foodle has... Which one was it? Hold on. Because I know... He's got one of his pipes out. Oh yeah, Fubar.
Yeah, Fubar.
It's a double-barrel glass smoke leaf pipe with ornate bud vines throughout the design. And he is slumped in his chair, sort of sullenly smoking, and he'll look around the table. Does anyone want a puff?
Did Foodle like see out the window?
No.
When Kiona opened it?
No, but he's gonna be like, great.
We really need to
Kiona-
keep our heads right now. Both of you.
Oh, Kiona was going to take you up on that, but then Mazra stepped in. So,
Mazra.
never mind.
No offense, but you can keep your head. I just lost my dad and my uncle after finding them.
We don't know that they're lost, though. Your uncle at least got out.
And to Mazra's admonishment, the serving woman kind of laughs in your direction. Well, no, you needn't worry about that. You're perfectly safe here for the time being, as long as you stay in this room.
Oh, okay.
See, she
don't stay in
gestures
this
to
room?
all the people. I'm sorry.
And what happens if we don't stay in this room?
She kind of like before you ask that question, she gestures around to everybody around. We've had this party going for I would say the better part of no, you carry there 115 years.
Excuse me?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, time works a little bit differently here. And now to your question. This room appears to be safe. The rest of the rooms out back there, well, let's just say some people go back there looking for a way out of here, and either they find it or they don't, but the party's over for them.
So you're saying that you're not brave enough to go through the door like the rest of them?
Oh, no. We just wait it out until he wakes up.
And how do you all continue to get food and
Until
drink
he
here?
wakes up?
Well, it appears to be some sort of magical enchantment. The storehouses are always full. The kegs are always refilled every morning.
Who wakes up?
Oh, that's oh goodness. She has a moment where she's like almost able to say his name, but she. Yeah. Anyway, one of the guests here.
That's not
Where's
concerning.
that guest right now?
Oh, he's asleep in his room.
Okay, well, why does it matter if he wakes up?
Well, near as we can tell, and it's a bit difficult to tell because we've been through this a few times now. This is a dream of sorts of his that we're all a part of.
I'm gonna need another pipe.
Right, I think I'm gonna join you
We've
with
got-
that, Foodle.
Now we've got a limitless supply of that as well, just so you know.
Wait, really? Because I'm
Yes.
almost out. I only have 3 left.
Yes, well,
She's giving us heaven right now, you guys. We could all just stay here forever for the rest of our lives and be perfectly happy.
Wait, does Kiona say that?
No.
Oh.
I mean that's more or less what we do.
Yeah? Okay. I do you have like a couple, 3 doses for my friends and I?
Oh, much more than that. I'll put it on your order.
Oh, okay. How much is that gonna run me?
Well, standard market rates.
Okay, all right.
That place is probably your soul food.
Standard market rates from quite some time in the past, you might notice. Might be more affordable to your types.
Ah. Okay, well, I mean...
Two copper pieces will do.
I've been needing this, and Foodle's gonna give her, as much as you've got, he's gonna give her a silver.
Woohoo! Yeah, Pug, it's that inflation.
Yes, seriously.
Actually, Mazra, I want you to do an intelligence check.
Wait, I'm a little...
actual-
I've had a bit of a day. Did we catch your name? Helpful smoke-faced lady? Alice.
Alice.
Oh, Alice, I can't tell you how thankful I am I met you.
I love that. Our innkeeper is Alice from them. It's Alice.
Oh,
I
freaking
only got-
Alice.
We
Oh my
fell down
God.
a rabbit hole,
Oh
you guys.
my
And our innkeeper's name is Alice.
Wait. What? Is there... Foodle wants to... No, Foodle wouldn't look around the bar for somebody with a big hat. He doesn't fucking know.
No.
I really would I would hope.
He may
Wolf,
not
what
look
was
for
the
it,
result
but
of
he
your
notices it.
intelligence check?
13.
13. With your business acumen, there's a concept that you've learned from some of the more well-to-do business leaders in the caravan that you at times rub elbows with, but often try to avoid it. But it's this concept that over time, currency has a tendency to lose value as more currency is in circulation. And so the long and the short of it is that prices tend to go up over time. Not much, but a little bit. And you're thinking if Alice is saying that 2 copper is the market rate for 3 doses of smoke leaf, you're kind of running some calculations in your head, and the number that you arrive at is these people must have been here for a really, really long time. Maybe more than the 115 years that Alice said.
Oh.
At this point, there are some among the sounds of the tavern goers. There's the sound of some scraping chairs and footsteps as 2 of the Leaky Spoon's patrons seem to have recognized you and are approaching your table. And I'll let them take the lead as they wish to. You can switch over to the roll 20 if you want.
Oh, okay. Aha.
Hello?
Okay.
What's going on? Is it stuck on that splash page?
A big black screen.
That's on your OBS.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, I see.
You see a
out.
big black
I was zoomed way out, but I wasn't in the right corner.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to be bottom center.
Okay.
It is still just a black square.
Bottom center.
Just scroll until you find it.
Scroll out. Or
Yeah, you
scroll
gotta
back.
really like.
I zoomed out and then zoomed back in because it's easier to find
Hold
it that
on,
way.
hold on. Okay, that's why.
Oh, did he not have
All right.
vision?
Oh,
No.
That'll do it.
I have not interacted with Goldrill's token in a very long time.
Right.
it is.
There are some things about Roll20 that we've learned on the way that I'm gonna need to make some updates to Goldrill's character sheet and token.
Right.
But that's for another time.
Yeah.
Okay, Ephema, Goldrill, you are kind of sitting in the tavern. Maybe you were sitting together. Maybe you were sitting separately and weren't aware of your presence.
Ephema was at the bar, and we'll say maybe she noticed the waitress bringing you guys your drinks, and she's just sort of following the waitress over to your table. And you notice that not only is she very happy and smiling, but in one hand she's holding a drink that appears to be in like a kind of vaguely skull-shaped cup, and it has this big tiny actually brightly colored umbrella sticking out of it. And then in the other hand she has like a wine glass with what looks like a rosé in it, and she's just like, oh my goodness, look who it is!
Ephema? What are you doing here?
Foodle
Well,
sits up.
have you
Ads?
tried the drinks?
No, but I've been waiting for something.
Euphema is drunk.
Oh yeah, she's enjoying herself.
Ephema! Oh my Geckers, it's so wonderful to see you. Oh, this is what I needed. This is what I needed. Oh, frickin'.
How did you get here, Ephema?
Well, that's a long story. How long have you been here?
I mean,
Couple minutes?
but we're not sure now.
Right.
Oh, don't worry too much about, outside time. This is a liminal space.
What now?
What kind of space?
Like a highway rest stop. A liminal space.
Oh,
Always
okay.
open, people moving through it. It has rules, but nobody knows what they really are.
Poodle looks a little more than confused.
But how did we get here?
Well, I don't know how you got here, but my patron sent me. I think she wanted me to stop at the bar before I got to work. Either way, she just starts drinking from the glasses.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
I love your
Sorry.
patron. That's amazing.
Oh, yes. I mean, sometimes she sends me hard tasks, but this one I don't mind.
Yeah.
Right.
There is an important question for Ephema in chat. Pugworth wants to know, where is Callum?
Oh, there's someone else who wants to say hi, and like Akari, who is wrapped around her shoulder as like a scarf, lifts his head and sort of cheeps, but then she also reaches into a pocket and pulls out a snail and sets him down on the table, and she's like, Callum is enjoying it too, aren't you, Callum? And she like pets his shell.
Callum snails in response.
I gave him a little bit of whiskey, so he might be, you know, tipsy.
Oh, I bet you he appreciates that.
He's in good company.
Only a few drops, you know. He's snail-sized, but
Right, yeah.
he earned it. He's been behaving.
Yeah.
Feels like that's good. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you.
Yeah.
Yes, it's nice to see you too. Although, you seem a little world-weary, my dears.
Well, it's been a long couple of months.
Ghost, are we like... Are we still beat to shit? Because Foodle's HP is 16 right now. As far as I
that
can
was what
tell.
I was wondering too.
Okay.
Yeah. You can take a long rest. The magic of the leaky spoon, whatever enchantment that this tavern is under. Upon your arrival, all your wounds have been healed. All your spell slots have been refilled. So if you have that enabled on your character sheets, go ahead and click that long rest button. I also would like to give Goldrill an opportunity to jump in here before the explanations of where your characters have all been begin.
Sure.
Yes.
So the only thing affecting us is like a hangover, right? Feeling.
Yes.
A hangover feeling.
Yes. You feel like you're hungover. Yeah.
Okay.
My turn.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
So, Goldrill has been, he's been kind of discreetly going around the bar, seemingly asking some of the patrons questions. And he just so happens to overhear the barkeep, Alice, talking to you, and is very intrigued by something she says. And then notices who she's talking to. And just he's a bit taken aback because he was not expecting to see you all here, but he makes his way over and says, "Look who the cat dragged in."
You. What are you
Goldrill.
doing here?
Goldrill! Why, Aaron such, I didn't know when I'd see you again. And Foodle's gonna
Nice to see you too, Mazra.
get up and well, he'll sort of stumble and then try to give Goldrill a hug. He'll catch himself on the chair.
Goldrill will give Foodle a big hug.
Goldrill, I'm so glad you're okay. Oh,
You too, my small friend.
how did you get here? Maybe that'll help us figure out how we got here.
That is a bit of a long story, but it is just as the barkeep told you. This seems to be a sort of dream world of sorts.
Ah, so it's like,
What-
is this like Eldrigo stuff?
It's related.
Oh, okay.
I'm more
okay.
curious how you lot got here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the last thing I remember is we were I'm sorry. We were fighting something. and Foodle like
There's like a feather that
Yeah.
comes out of your mouth
he
when you do
pulls
that.
a feather out. Wait, I don't know. My memory's all jumbled. We were like fighting some horrible person, and they had my paw, and I think we saved him, but I don't know where he is now because now we're here.
You must have saved him, Foodle. I saw you lifting him out.
Yeah. Wait, really?
We do remember what was happening before, right?
Yeah.
DM?
Yeah,
Boodle's
you
just
retain all of
struggling.
your memories.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I transform you into a John Eagle so that you could get him out of there.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
And I saved my dad? Did I do anything else? Did I attack that stupid Galthor?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to anything else.
Oh.
You pooped in her face.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I did.
At that comment, Goldrill's gonna let out a laugh and pat Foodle on the back.
Ah,
That's my Foodle.
yeah. Ah. I got him good, huh? Oh, well, man, I can't believe this. This is crazy. So wait, we're all back together. This is amazing. And Callum's here, and Ikari. Hold on, I'm butchering the name. Foodle knows this.
Ikari is correct.
Ikari's correct.
Ikari's the name.
Uh,
Yeah.
Ikari's here. Oh, wait, hold on. Efima, do you have a bell with you?
I always have a bell, Foodle. I never go anywhere without it. She takes it out of her pack and rings it.
Foodle does like a little
This
dance.
is for a spell. I never leave this behind.
Yes! Which, by the way, do you need a feather for anything? I coughed up this feather. I think it's related to the transformation.
I mean, I won't say no to a feather. I could find a use for it.
Yeah,
Tucks it behind her ear.
perfect.
Kind of
Meanwhile,
witnessing-
Callum is like making a drunken zigzag on the table.
kind of witnessing all of this takes Kiona aback a second because I think there's a moment of realization that I think she thinks this is her family now. This is like the kind of banter around a table, that she experienced at the farm. And so she has a moment and she's gonna, maybe it knocks her off balance a little bit and she's gonna kind of put her hand on Mazra's shoulder and give it a squeeze and just look at her, and she's happy, just for a second, at least.
Well, guess what, guys? Great news. They've got unlimited smoke leaf. So I got pipes if you guys want. Let's just go crazy. Oh, I didn't know when we'd see you guys again. This is amazing.
So, Efima, how does time work here?
Oh, I don't know exactly how time works. I just wouldn't worry too much about syncing it up with, outside time. As long as you don't, get carried away and stay for, a long time, then, I wouldn't spend a year here, but, a couple days might not
But
hurt anything.
You can still tell the passage of a day.
Well, a day in this space, what constitutes as a day here.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Foodle's gonna nudge.
I know, time is wibbly wobbly, but, that's how liminal space works. It's not quite here, it's not quite there, it's in between.
Okay, so a couple days will be okay.
Probably.
While they're
maybe.
having that
It should be,
conversation,
yes.
Foodle's gonna nudge Goldrill and look up and whisper, "How does time work anywhere?"
Have you
How much of that
done
you had
Somebody
today?
please clip that.
Goldrill's
have
just
you
gonna
done
look
your,
back down
I
at
need
him.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
14
on
plus
that,
1.
on that smoke lead. Okay, you're good.
Quote a very famous man, time is an illusion, lunchtime doubly so.
Wait, really?
As Foodle asks that, I'm just gonna look down at him and go, how much of that have you had today?
This is the first dose. And I don't
he's had
think
that
it's going to
much,
be the
actually.
last.
And I don't blame you.
Well, it seems like you've had a bad day, or
Yeah.
10.
Or more.
I would bet.
Wait! Hold on! Everyone stop! Where's Skander?
Who?
Who's Skander?
Wasn't he
He
with
was
you,
helping us.
Kiona?
Yeah, he was, but why isn't he here?
Foodle's gonna get up on the table and start shouting and looking around for a Skander. A Skander!
I just don't think he's
Yeah,
here,
I guess-
Foodle.
Athena gets on the table beside Foodle and starts screaming, Skander! Come here and say hi to Athena!
Hey, Skander! Where are you?
Skander! Show yourself!
Get over here, be
You
our
get
friends!
While
get
this is
some-
going on, Goldrill's just gonna look over at Kiona and Mazur and be like, "One of you explain."
Well, I think they're drunk, buddy.
Yeah, so
I
you're,
mean, who
you're
is a
getting
Skander?
You're getting some
Oh.
sidewards looks and like frowns and grumbles from a few other patrons.
As soon as someone looks at them, Athena's like, You,
others-
young man, are you Skander? Come over here!
No, ma'am, I'm Johan.
Oh, hi, Johan, I'm Athena.
Hi,
Nice to meet
not
you.
Skander.
Carry on.
Thank you. And he kind of turns back to his drink like,
We were
Uh,
traveling in a desert, and we hired this person, a Skander, to be our guide. And he was with us last we were cognizant of it, and now he's not here.
I don't think he's here, Foodle. I think he would have answered by now.
Yeah. I kind of hurt my voice shouting there. I think he would have heard. Yeah,
I'm sure he's fine for this.
He was very wise, Afima. I think,
Oh.
yeah, I think you guys would have got along. Like he and I, we totally got along. It was great.
Oh, Foodle, you get along with everyone, really.
Yeah, except fucking Brunor, whatever the fuck his name is. That guy can suck it.
Who's Brunor?
You don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So at this point, Alice returns and she's setting out your drink orders and your herbal remedy orders in front of you.
Foodle looks down at her. Oh,
kind
hi.
of quietly
I guess-
letting you continue your conversation.
Should we get off the table?
Oh, yes.
I'd
we should
appreciate it if
probably
you
end the
would.
table.
Have you seen Iskander? Are they staying here? He's like a. You know.
Oh, I'm
Foodle will give
afraid
a
I've.
description.
Yeah, I'm afraid I've never met anyone with a name like that before.
Hmm.
It happens when we get new travelers here at the Leaky Spoon that they don't necessarily always come with the people that they began their journey with.
So he's not here, Foodle.
Wait, what about Nadani? And Foodle will ask him.
Yeah,
They're not
before you jump up on the table, Alice kind of puts both her hands and pats the area. I'm afraid it's just you three at your table.
Oh. Hmm.
Did we all show up at once?
Well, you three did. These two have been here for a bit longer.
Oh.
Now, dear, do you know if someone could be separated from their party because of the problems? She like whispers the last word, like problems.
I've never seen it before.
Okay.
Problems.
Generally,
Problems?
to my knowledge, everybody appears here in the common room.
Right. It would be a bad sign if travel was affected by the problems, though, right?
It would be.
A cause for concern.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we will keep an eye out for this scanner, and
Yeah.
if we find him,
Yeah.
we'll let you know
Yeah.
about
Are you-
the problems.
Granny, are you here to deal with the problems?
Oh yes. I forgot to
Oh.
tell you all. She like is talking louder again. My patron, the Magana, she's aware that there's problems here, and she's very upset because you don't fuck with liminal space. That's what she said. I don't know what that means or why it's important, but if she said it, then it's probably true. So yes, I was just, indulging a tiny bit before I got started on the investigation.
I mean, it sounds like a good plan to me.
4 drinks, nothing big.
Did she say who was behind the problems? And was it?
And
was it-
when she says 4 drinks, nothing big, Alice kind of like looks at whoever she can safely look at and not be in Ephima's field of vision. And she kind of just goes,
Eva doesn't notice. She's pretty drunk. Yeah. Well, she didn't tell me who's behind it. You see, if she did that, then I wouldn't have to do the work, and it would defeat the purpose of sending me here. The Fae creatures, they have these kind of rules, and they don't make sense to me. But it wouldn't be, it would be against the rules if she told me everything.
Right.
What exactly is the problem that you were sent to deal with?
I don't entirely know. I just was told that there's this wonderful place called the Leaky Spoon. Liminal space, problems fixed, and then go home. That was the gist of it. I believe she said Ephema. There's this wonderful place called the Leaky Spoon. You've heard of it before. You've always wanted to go. Why don't you just pop on over, do a quick investigate, fix a few things, have a drink or 10, and then, come home. I'm pretty sure that's what she said.
So,
I'm pretty sure she specified the number of drinks. Yes.
All right. Is there?
no, you go ahead, Kyuna. I'm processing,
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on either, Foodle. So.
I guess my question is, what kind of fixing? Are we fixing like tables and stuff? Because my dad did teach me some carpentry, and I remember Goldra was really good at it.
Oh, well.
Yes, but I don't think she's talking about those kinds of problems. Food.
Oh.
If I had to
Talking
guess,
about the magic and the catacombs.
and
It's probably-
Alice kind of breaks in here and says, "Oh, you don't need to worry about the tables. Like I said, every morning the common room resets to the state it was in. We've had some real throwdown brawls in the past century. But as you can see, our lovely tavern is in perfect repair."
You see, Kiona, that's how you tell that a day has passed. The common room reset. See, we are already learning the rules.
Right. I got it.
Oh.
Now, if I had to guess, I would say that the problem is probably one of 2 things. Either something has gone wrong with the fabric of reality, which is concerning, or the more likely thing is that somebody is trying to do something that they shouldn't. And if we find that somebody and make them stop, then everything will be fine. Theoretically.
Okay.
But what if the fabric of reality thing is a possibility?
Oh, that one will probably be much harder to fix. Not impossible, but harder.
Maybe we should tell you about the things that we've been doing.
She sits down and gets her drinks.
So at this point, when Ephima's been rattling on about this, that a young boy of about age 6 or 7 walks up and tugs on Goldrill's sleeve.
Oh. Hello, young boy. What can I do for you?
Hello, sir. I know what the problem is.
How old is this kid? Can I?
He's young.
Okay.
This little Victorian chimney sweep boy.
Right.
What's your name, lad?
If you're thinking it's the W's, kids can get pretty old and still be speaking like that. I will tell you that.
No, it was actually the timber. I don't know. It was just the way you did it. I'm sorry.
Whatever.
You know,
I'll take
around about a certain age, so
you can give me acting lessons later. Lord knows I need them.
God, don't we all?
Yeah.
Wait, you know the problem?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Well, it's my friend Kristoff.
Oh,
He's another new boy at the tavern here, and I made friends with him recently. I showed him around, but he started to do things,
oh,
and I think it's causing the problems here.
oh.
Goldrill's gonna ask, what's your name, youngin?
Gary.
Nice to meet you, Gary.
What's your name?
My name is Goldrill.
Oh, that's a funny name.
Goldrill will just kind of like chuckle a little bit. Yeah, I suppose it is.
Gary, my name is Foodle, and I think you're onto something. Where could we find Kristoff?
Well, I've been looking for help for a while now, but not many people want to try. Because Kristoff is, well, and he looks at the exit to the north of this room, indicating the back rooms outside of the common area. It's dangerous back there.
So your friend went through there?
Yeah. We like to go back there to play. But he found something back there. And he's been doing bad things with it.
What did he find?
It's something, what do you call that? Magic. It's a magic thing.
Gary, do you happen to know? Are we rescuing Kristoff, or are we trying to stop Kristoff?
Well, I hope you can rescue him.
Okay.
I would like to.
Okay.
Do you know
But
what
I'm
he's doing with
a
the
little bit
magic
scared.
thing?
Well, he plays music with it. And when he does, it changes things.
How?
Well, the back rooms were always a bit dangerous, but now they're even more dangerous than they were before. Because Kristoff thinks that his magic thing can fix things, but it only seems to be making things worse.
Can I roll to see if Goldrill might have heard of this item on his travels?
Yes. Roll a history check.
All right. First actual roll of the stream for Goldrill.
Let's go, Goldrill.
Okay, history.
get it.
Where...
Yep.
Oh god, I have no
No bonus in
six.
history. Ooh,
Nope.
Nope.
Yikes! It's off to a good start.
Those always the lowest ones you roll on. You get like +6 in something, you roll like 20, and then you have like a +0, you roll with 3. That's just, like,
Yep.
come on.
That's right. That's right.
Right? Okay, there we go.
Yeah. You never heard anything like this in your travels. I mean, you are probably all well aware that there is such a thing as magically enchanted musical instruments.
Right.
But little Gary's description of it and the vagueness of what exactly it does not lend itself to you being able to kind of pinpoint, oh, I've heard of that magic instrument.
Right.
Ephema, who does not roll any kind of history check, so you decide if she's full of shit or not, says,
Oh yes, I've heard of music that can change reality. We may be dealing with a little of column A and little of column B situation.
What now?
A what?
Well, someone's doing
Where
something
are
they
the
shouldn't
columns,
supposed
Gwen?
to.
Gary's looking around for columns.
Well, sweetie,
So
the
is Foodle.
first column is a problem with reality, and the second,
she like gets down on his level because she's grandma, right? So she like sits down next to him. She's like,
the first column is something is wrong with reality, and the second column is somebody's breaking something. So you see, we might have both problems. Somebody's doing something they shouldn't, and it's breaking reality, which makes this a little bit complicated, but we're going to do our best to save your friend, sweetie.
and she like boops him on the nose.
Wait.
What?
No, he's saying right.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, I thought he said wait. I was like,
I didn't
What
hear
are we waiting
any
for?
T,
Okay.
so I heard why.
I did
And
too.
Dear, how long have you and Kristoff been here? Were you born here?
Oh, well, I've been here for... I don't know how long I've been here for.
How old were
I
you when
know
you
that
got
I was here
You
the first time that the tavern came here.
Oh, the tavern has come here multiple times?
Oh yeah, lots of times.
Oh, do you know how many?
I'm not good
10,
at counting.
20, 2.
Lots.
the tavern
Lots.
comes here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
The tavern
it
comes
must
here.
travel back and forth between worlds.
Yeah. Yeah. When the old man wakes up, the tavern returns to it goes back to little kid wouldn't know returns. Would go back to where it started. In the
Goldrill's
city.
going to look very interested at that statement.
Right, because it's the White
And then-
King's
and then-
dream. So,
Why don't you
And then
all
when the
just
old
leave
man-
when he wakes up?
well, some people like
Well-
to be in the middle space, Masra.
Well, we do. But we always come back.
Who is
You
the
come back
old
by
man?
choice? Or does it
Well,
happen when he falls back asleep?
It happens when you fall back asleep.
Right. So if
What
you're
is-
in the tavern while he's dreaming, you'll always come back when he starts dreaming again.
Okay.
Yeah.
But who is he?
Well, he's the little boy frowns. He's the old man. He's just the old man.
Old man. What does he look like?
I don't
Nobody
know.
knows, I'm sure.
It looks like
probably don't want
looks
to
like
wake
an
him.
old man.
Goldrill will turn to the barkeep Alice and ask if she knows anything about the old man.
What? I know lots about the old man. He's one of our best customers.
So what does he look like?
Well he looks like.
Interesting.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't.
Place is madness.
Do you know where his room is?
Well, sure I do. It's if you. Well. It's a little bit complicated. It's hard to explain.
I think
The-
that we're barking down
the
the
back
wrong tree
wounds-
with these questions.
The back rooms change according to what they need to be like.
Ghost Pepper.
If we-
so help
If we
me.
need to.
If this is another Dungeon Master joke, I am going
No,
to
it's
find
not.
you.
It's not. It's not. I promise it's not. No.
I'm just-
No.
Unless she decided that it was.
No, it's not. But it could be.
Well, it's not now.
It wasn't.
I just had a moment where I remembered when you dropped that on us that time. I was like, what?
Now, sweetie, is the old man the only one who usually changes the back rooms? Or can
Yeah.
anybody do it?
No. But now Kristoff is.
So Kristoff is playing with an instrument that is messing with the old man's dream.
Yeah. And we're
That
all
sounds bad.
like in the old man's dream, I think.
Right.
Kind of.
Yes, that makes sense, yes.
I don't understand. But alright, so what do we gotta do to get out of the
Gary.
old man's brain?
Gary looks up at Goldrill. You understand this, right?
A little bit, but not fully.
Efima seems perfectly comfortable with everything that has been spoken.
I don't.
Fiona,
Oh.
close your eyes.
She puts her hands over Kiona's eyes.
Now, think of a dream that you had. When you're in that dream, it feels real, doesn't it? As if everything that's around you would feel solid if you touched it. Some people dream dreams so vividly that you really can touch them.
And she picks up
But
Kiona's
why
drink
am
and puts
I
it
in that
her
dream?
Well, I'm not sure. It sounds like it has something to do with whatever you were doing before you came here. I mean, I know why I'm here. I don't entirely know why you're here.
Kiona's gonna look at Mazra and Foodle and kind of like have a moment and be like, "What was that machine supposed to do? The one your father was in, Foodle. What was it supposed to do?"
And Foodle, who's laying face down on the table, softly snoring as Callum crawls over his fingers. Foodle kind of, oh, what?
The
Sorry.
machine. Mazra, do you remember? What was it doing?
Do we know? I thought it was just killing my dad.
Well, we learned from those recordings that they were trying to open up some kind of a portal.
Oh.
Ah, a portal! So it's possible that that's how you got here.
Oh, yeah.
We did, I mean, well, you did sort of tear the machine to pieces, so.
I didn't think it was possible to get here other than... Goldrill will look a little dissatisfied. Never mind.
The people that we were fighting apparently were trying to get here.
Well, it's possible they weren't trying to get here, right? Right? right?
Well, there are many
maybe
ways
that's
into the
Huh?
null space. It's getting out that's sometimes the problem.
Right. Well, hold on. I don't think I've been conscious
So
for
as-
all of this, but
As Foodle was asleep, we zoom right in close on Callum, the snail, and we just hear none of the characters hear this, but you just hear Callum's echoing thoughts. Wake up, you thrice damned gnome! I know you can understand me. You've got to get me out of here. Let me out.
I think I wasn't
I'm so happy.
I wasn't
But
conscious
Foodle's
for
asleep.
all of it. But look at how happy Callum is. He's just happy as can be. I think he's really liking the
Yes.
whiskey, you know?
Yeah,
Callum
well,
is
he earned
screaming internally. He's just screaming internally.
I was thinking that earlier when Afina put him on the table in the first place. All I could think was the internal thoughts of Callum as he was set on the table. Like, what is this fresh hell?
You know, if Foodle, I don't know how this would even work, but Foodle can speak to like small animals or something, but he's never done it, and I don't know what would happen.
Can he do that by default? I don't know
think
that
he
he
has to
can like
use it.
understand them. I don't
Through
think he can.
sounds
Yeah.
and gestures, you can. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, who knows?
Right.
But-
So
Yeah, but you
yeah.
can't
So it's
understand
not
what they
not
say back to you.
language. Yeah.
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 yeah, and I don't think they can communicate back, right? So
Right.
Callum
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
probably hear everything Foodle's saying. Oh God, that's so bad.
Yeah.
oh no.
And I think there wasn't there one session when you cast Speak with Animals on Callum
that was
and you just
Ian.
heard screaming. Oh, that was Ian.
That was
in
Ian.
the
Oh.
Christopher one, where he was like, by the
Just
way, your
non-
snail is a man.
Yeah.
That's right.
It was so good.
That was phenomenal.
That was so fucking good. Ian, man.
Yeah, that was good. I remembered somebody did like Speak with Animals and then Callum just screamed.
But so wait, I probably missed a couple things. Look at how cute he is. But so wait, if Afima, if you're here to help your patron with some problems, I mean, I'm feeling better. Maybe it'll help us get out of here, right?
Of course, but there's one thing to keep in mind.
And she looks at the youngin again, and she's like,
Sweetie, if we go into the back rooms, does it become very hard to get back to the tavern?
Not really.
Oh, that's good to know. I was worried that if we left, we wouldn't be able to get back.
Well, maybe.
See? So if
I
you
don't know.
want if you want to have like this spa time that you so seem to need, you might want to get that out of the way first. Because it might, there might not be any second chance at that.
A look of realization slowly crosses Foodle's face, and he goes, "Wait, Alice! And he pulls out a gold piece. Get me all the smoke leaf that this will buy.
And Alice's eyes like grow wide at the sight of a whole gold piece. Just, oh, well, I didn't realize we had some real high rollers among us. I'll go get that right away.
Thank you, Alice.
And she scurries off with
Don't
that
worry,
gold
Callum,
piece, and
you can
she's,
have
like,
some
shows
too.
the bartender behind the bar. Look at it. And then a few minutes later, she comes back with like a satchel full of the stuff.
Oh no.
Foodle's got his bag back.
It's the big bag you bought in the beginning, right? Oh
Yeah.
shit!
He's gotten 3 of those now and lost 2 of them.
Yeah. When she does that, Kiona will like kind of sit down next to Foodle with like a plum and kind of pat him on the back, and she's gonna like shoulder into Mazur and be like, "Yeah, I guess it's the time to take advantage of all that."
Yeah, and I don't know if they've got anything, in bottles, but
Yeah, I mean, I'll take whatever they got in bottles.
I just love the idea that Foodle like inhales the smoke weed and like puffs it out at Callum.
Oh, he definitely is. Callum is like,
sitting there like, you mad? Get out!
Get that smoke out of my face! All right. So you guys live it up for a little bit. Do you want to take like a
does not live it
real
up.
quick?
She
Okay.
sits over there being sleepy.
Kiona will make sure Mazra has some living up going on during this time, X number of hours that they spend just relaxing for a minute.
I would like to take a quick 60-second break, and then we'll pick this back up as we're moving into the dungeon.
okay.
Yeah.
So you've made your preparations, and we're ready to go. Okay.
I
So I'll be back in 1 minute.
I almost said Goldrill. Leader.
Yes.
I don't know how much you know. I mean, obviously your character knows all. What they've been up to, but like, should we, do you want to tell the party what you've been up to, or is that something to save for later? Hey, Fladdle.
For the interest of the fact that me and Ghost have not really workshopped what I've been doing, I will save that for later.
Okay. All right, cool.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All right, then.
It's very important world-saving stuff, though.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I'm
I have
sure
no doubt.
it is. Absolutely. There's
The
no
minute
doubt
is
in my
ticking.
head.
I gotta go. Flannel, you're amazing. Thank you.
Well, while Kiona is getting bombarded and mentally tormented with info, Goldrill's out doing some world saving.
Cool. That makes me feel better.
Mangy bitch. That's what Maz was thinking.
I'll see if Ghost allows Goldrill to come back with some things that will make Kiona's life much better.
Ooh.
Maybe some info or something. We'll see.
I would love to know that some.
The only problem standing in our way is Ghost.
That's right.
Ghost is a problem, and maybe that's the one we should do. This is like in Into the Woods when they all turn on the narrator. You know?
Wait, really?
Like, you're the one that's telling the story.
Other brands are available. Hashtag not sponsored. Wait, was that Val? Val!
Doesn't know what Into the Woods is. Val, I was lurking on your stream last night. I'm so sorry I didn't raid you. I didn't realize you were online, or I should have raided you.
Exactly.
Gunner never raids. What are you talking about?
I don't raid, which is why I didn't realize Val was online when I went offline.
Letter, you goober.
Hey, Val.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
What?
Also, I want you to know that I found a stat block for the Dungeon Master as a monster.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh no.
And you will not win.
What's the CR?
Oh, I remember. I think I remember seeing that stat block, actually. No, we would not win.
What?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
I do remember seeing that.
All
It was
right.
like a whole Reddit thing, I think. I don't know, but that...
Yeah.
So, we return. You guys have lived it up as much as you like, and you have reconvened. But I'm just putting you. You can go in whatever marching order you want. You've reconvened. You made your preparations, and you're ready to move. And you're ready to move into the dungeon.
Right.
Well, okay. Oh, you guys, this is what I needed. What? I mean, we gotta help Afima. Afima's amazing. She's got a bell. She's got Callum. She's got Ikari. Let's do it.
Oh, Poodle, you're so sweet.
Wait, is the kid with us?
Well, he's the one who knows where Kristoff is.
Right.
Oh.
And the female leans down and says, "Now, sweetie, if you get scared at all, you just hold my hand, okay? I'll protect you."
I'm not scared. I always play back here.
Okay, but
You're
if
gonna
you
you're gonna
get
need
scared
someone
at
to show you how to
any
go.
time-
Oh, you're gonna be doing the fighting. I'm not gonna.
Oh, of
I know
course.
how to
I'm
hide.
just saying, if you see anything that scares you at any time, you have permission to hold my hand whenever you need to.
Okay.
Hey, we're not making
Wait.
a kid fight?
You said the tavern appears here when the old man sleeps, so
Mazra.
how do you know that the tavern appears here?
Well, because the same way everyone does. I've been here
But
every time it comes through.
But you stay here?
No.
What do you?
When the old man wakes up, I go outside like everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it
No,
all.
no,
I
sometimes
think it all
it's-
makes perfect sense. I don't know.
Sometimes it's easier to not try to understand things and to just accept that they are.
I guess.
By the way,
Something that
we'll
a
find
pact
better
of the
answers.
Archfey Warlock would know well.
I don't really understand any of this. Kiona's brain is twisted around in all kinds of I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense things. So
Kiona.
Remember,
Look.
Kiona.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Poodle's gonna say,
Look, Kiona, after this is all over, we'll get really high and I'll explain it. It'll make more sense then.
all right, I'll go with that.
Okay.
All right. So setting off into the tavern. Nope. I don't want all that. There we go. This music is a little bit quieter than the last one, so Califums, you might need to turn your player up a bit.
"Ooh, yeah."
Oh, the picture that goes with this music is fabulous.
Ooh.
It is, but it is not representative of what is happening.
No, of course not. But
what?
I love it.
That's not happening in the tavern. Are you sure?
Maybe a bit.
Okay.
It's a shame to leave now. Things are getting spicy, but we got a job to do.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know if there's an easy way
Who's
for me
going
to show
first?
it.
Yeah, wait, do you guys want me to go first? I can bust down the doors. Wait, no, we've got Goldrill.
Yeah, I feel like our ranger should not be the one going in first.
The kid
Poodle.
says he's been here before. Can he just go in? Do we go
Well,
in?
you're looking down a corridor, and what you should be seeing, but I've whiffed it already. I forgot to put something in. You see a dead end. There you go.
I mean, if the kid's been there before, he can show us where to go, right?
Yeah, you just go this way. What's this wall doing here? It wasn't like this last time.
Oh.
I think Christoph doesn't want me to come in anymore.
Wait, it's a wall? Do you think it's real? Check it, Mazra. I don't trust it.
Poodle's gonna he's not gonna blow out Gimbal shot. He's still in the tavern. He's looking at it really sus.
Yeah. I will guidance myself. I don't know if I trust this dice. Oh yeah, she finds nothing. I rolled very badly.
Oh, so it's a wall.
Yeah.
You're looking at it, and it's
I was
just
like, I'm not going to use this dice. I don't trust it. So I used another one, and I rolled that.
Oh no.
Goldra would like to investigate the walls around them and see if anything stands
Okay.
out.
roll investigation.
Another 6.
Mm.
I see how it's
Roll
gonna be.
20.
So you
no.
and Mazda, you're both like up against it. You're like knocking on it, and you just can't figure it out.
Suggestion, Mazra. Sometimes you just walk with confidence, and that's all it takes.
Then you should go first.
Efima will just try and walk straight through the wall.
Okay, and you just materialize through it. The wall ripples a little bit as you pass through,
Wait, that worked?
Foodle's gonna do it too.
Weird.
and Fema needs to. There she is.
Kiona's gonna wait for the kid to go through because she feels weird leaving the kid behind in the back of the group. I don't know. It just feels weird.
All right. And you find yourself in what looks like you go down some stairs into what looks like kind of a cellar storage room. Packed full of crates. There is, but the strangest thing about it is it's this odd trapezoidal shape that why would anybody ever build a room like this? So the walls have like these weird angles to them. It's like you're in a bit of a fun house. There are a bunch of crates all around this room, and there's a door to the east and to the west.
Why would anyone build a room like this? I mean, it's such a weird shape, you know?
I mean, it probably wasn't built in the traditional sense of the word. Like, it was probably imagined.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Little Gary here did say his friend Kristoff is controlling this area.
Well, my instinct...
Things were-
Oh, go ahead.
Some of it, a lot of it is the old man, but it's gonna start to get a lot stranger.
Oh.
What kind of stranger are we talking about here, kid?
Really strange.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You'll see when we get there. Some of it can be a bit dangerous.
I mean, I feel like we've seen some pretty dangerous, strange things. So if you try to describe them to me, then or us.
Well, you'll just have to see for yourself. Some of them some rooms have some scary things.
Gary, look at that.
And Foodle's gonna point at this
Fiona,
pile.
if you ever get scared, you have permission to hold my hand. Although I think there's a different hand you probably want to hold instead. You can hold that one too.
Thanks,
Gary.
Fatima.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Gary, look at this. It's like a castle. Look, I'm climbing up on top. Is this what you and Kristoff used to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is so cool. Okay, wait.
We
Which-
love playing in this room.
Efima, do you have like a sense of where we should go? My instinct's always to go left.
I thought we would just, follow the person who knows where they're going, but if we're feeling left, we could go left.
This music is
Where
so.
do you want
I
to go?
I don't know where we're going. It's different every time I'm back here. That's why I can't explain what's back here.
Well, your
Interesting.
poodle's feeling left. Let's follow that instinct.
You can't go
Might
wrong
as
with
well,
it.
I guess.
Okay.
I want to try investigating this corner and seeing if there's anything there. Come on, roll 20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What are you investigating? Just this general
Just like,
area?
is there anything of interest in this corner? Very strange looking room, so I figured. Goldrill.
No, it just seems to be a very sharp, angular, weirdly constructed corner of a room. This crate has a loose lid, and when you kind of pry it up and look inside, you see that it's a crate full of mixed fruit.
Wait, anything?
Interesting. There's a lot of fruit.
Oh, I love fruit. I'll take some.
Be my guest.
I'm not sure.
Right?
Although I'm not sure I would
Poodle.
particularly trust magic fruit.
It doesn't always trap you in the realm where you eat the fruit. That's just a myth. Sometimes it's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Sometimes.
I'd say like 60%
Poodle.
of the time.
You reach into this crate. I'm gonna put you here.
Okay.
Whoop. That was Akari.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You reach into this crate and you pull out. You find this is quite an odd mixture of fruit. Every kind of fruit that you can imagine is stuffed into this crate.
I'll have an orange.
But there's also tomatoes, but no bananas.
No,
My chat was very specific about that when my chat made this dungeon. There are tomatoes, but no bananas. You pick up an orange, did you say?
Yeah.
You go to peel it, and it's just wax coming off on your thumbnail. And you realize that this orange that you picked up is just a wax fruit. I'd also like you to make a perception, please, Foodle.
Oh, this is disappointing.
Okay. Perception. It's not a great start. What do I add? That's a 4. Perception 10 total.
10 total.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless
The
we're in a forest.
No.
We're not.
The wax on that comes away on your thumb smells really strange too. It smells of onion and red wine.
It smells like onion and red wine, which isn't bad, but it's certainly not what you're looking for with an orange, you know? This old man has got to work on his dream, I think.
We're just gonna like put it back into the box.
Weird.
Yeah. Well, anyway, to the left.
If everyone else is ready.
To your left is a stout-looking wooden door.
Poodle's gonna pull out gimbal shot.
Goldrill, your time is now.
And he's gonna get back on top of the crate so he can maybe shoot over the heads of his friends.
Oh my god.
All right, Goldrill, what are you doing with this door? You just gonna open it the
I'm
old-fashioned way?
No. Goldrill is going to walk up and see if I can hear anything on the other side of this door.
All right, roll perception. Thank you, Foodle. Right, seems silent on the other side of the door. You don't hear anything.
Goldrill will look back to them and say, I don't hear anything. And then I will go to open the door.
All right. You open the door to another one of these oddly shaped trapezoidal rooms. On the floor are seeds everywhere. Now, I did not have a correct texture for seeds, so pebbles. But these are like seeds all over the floor. In the center of the room is a chair, flanked by a couple of wall sconces, and nothing else that's immediately clear to you.
So, does anything look weird about this chair, or is it just kind of a regular wooden chair?
It appears to be a regular wooden chair. Looking at it.
Goldrill would like to pick up and inspect one of these seeds.
Okay. It's like a small vegetable seed of some kind. Small white vegetable seed.
I'll turn to Foodle and ask him if he knows what kind of seeds these are.
Well, maybe. Let me take a look.
Foodle grew up in a small, not pastoral, but anyway, a small town in the country.
Yeah.
So would that be a nature check, probably?
That would be a nature check, yeah.
Okay. All right, come on. Hey, VK, welcome. Also, Salem,
VK!
I didn't welcome you in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, if I lick it, do I get advantage if I lick it?
Yeah.
Okay, Foodle licks it.
Okay.
So that's a 15 and 5. So we'll go with the 15.
Okay. Foodle, cauliflumps, in your best Foodle voice, I would like you to reprise the classic stream ending cauliflumps line from when you ate one of your mother-in-law's cayenne peppers.
Oh no. I don't even know if I know it.
It is a hot pepper seed.
So Foodle like licks it.
It's that's not bad. Oh,
Yeah, okay. Well, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's not. Oh no! Oh no! I made a mistake! Ah!
Foodle starts like running around the room. Oh god.
While Poodle's running around the room, Ikari is like flapping around his head, just like cheeping in distress.
Goldrill's just gonna stand there like laughing. This is just really funny to him.
This place is. You weren't kidding, Gary! Oh! It's awful!
Gary is just here belly laughing, like only a little kid. Like full on like.
I made a huge mistake! Ah! Hold on, where's that orange?
And Foodle's gonna run over and grab the orange and like bite into it to see if that helps. Oh no! What have I done? What do you mean? What was that face?
What chain reaction have I just set off?
Just onion and red wine.
Foodle,
Onion and red wine wax.
Foodle.
Yeah.
You reach into the box and grab an orange.
Right.
It's not the same one that you grabbed before.
Great.
And when you go to bite into it, a fanged mouth appears in it and bites you on the nose and just like attaches itself to your nose.
Wait! No!
And you're staring face to face with multiple little beady purplish eyes. This orange is a little mimic. And you take one hit point of damage.
Get it off! Can Foodle pull it off?
Roll a dexterity save. No, roll. We'll count this as if it were a grapple.
Okay.
Roll athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics? Okay, Foodle's gonna try to like acrobatic this thing off. So he's gonna like, do a bit of a maneuver and try to like smack it into the box here to get it off.
Foodle is having the worst high of his life right now.
Okay, but I got an 11 plus 8 for acrobatics.
Okay, you're good. You get a +8 for acrobatics. Holy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you managed to pry this thing off of you, and it kind of bounces, and it kind of just hisses and slurps at you. And then it bounces back into its crate, and you see this little like purplish tentacle come out and grab the lid of the box and slam it back shut.
Okay, well, this is.
Fatima reaches into her pouch and pulls out a little piece of jerky and just kind of sets it very lightly in the crack between the like bottom part of the crate and the top part of the crate and lets it there.
As soon as you put it there, something grabs it and just like sucks it in. And you see the whole crate tremble, and you just hear like inside.
You guys.
She pats it gently and says, "Hopefully that makes up for the bump." And then she steps back before it can nosh her.
You guys, I think.
And you hear from inside.
Who's gonna say?
Okay, you guys. I think. You know, no offense, Gary, but I think you were sort of underselling this place a little bit. This is crazy.
Oodle,
Well,
what have we learned?
Last time I was in here, it was all bananas, and they were very delicious. They taste like cotton candy.
I wish there were bananas.
Kiona looks
Oodle?
at the kid very, very examinedly, inquisitively. She doesn't know the word inquisitively, so that's why.
Yeah.
Insight check the child.
She doesn't insight check him, but she just has a feeling about that little slice that he gave us.
Now, Foodle, what have we learned?
I think the most important lesson here is that the oranges don't help with spice.
Also, maybe don't lick unidentified things.
In
Oh.
a dream world.
Yeah?
Well, because what looks like an orange might taste like red onion and red wine.
Right.
When Goldrill says in a dream world, Kiona kind of looks around and goes, and then she pinches herself.
It hurts, but you're still here.
Bill's just gonna look at her and go, "No, that won't work."
Well, you know.
Different kind of
give it a
dream
shot,
world.
Maybe.
It's so tricky though because you can get so much information from licking.
In the normal world, yes, but in this world, anything could be anything. I mean, your tongue could fall off. You don't know.
I mean, I feel like that can happen in the normal world too, depending on what you lick.
Well, you make a decent point.
Can it? Well, okay, so did anyone sit in the chair?
No, but I feel like something bad might happen if
Did
we
you-
do that.
Oh, really? Did you try licking the chair?
Poodle.
Well, I'm just saying things happen at least. We learn
Didn't
stuff.
we just talk about the
I can
licking
sort of
Foodle?
understand licking food-looking objects, but there's no reason to lick a chair.
Well, you don't know. It's a dream world. Who knows? Maybe licking the chair is what takes us home.
Right? Gold's just gonna walk back into the room and gesture to the chair and just say, "Be my guest."
Should we have Callum lick it first?
Well, we could, but he won't be able to tell us anything unless you have some way of talking
shit.
to him.
No, that's true. That's true. I mean, I could ask him, but yeah, I wouldn't know what happened. Okay, all right. I'll try sitting on it, and if that doesn't work, then we'll try the licking plan.
So Foodle sits on the chair.
You sit on the chair, and
God.
it radiates. Like, I don't know if you've ever used like a heating pad, but it has that like it radiates warmth from it that is just over the line to being hot. Like you sit down and there's a little bit of like a searing sensation just for a second on your tushy, but it's not painfully hot. It's just hot, and as soon as you sit down and have a chance to process this, after a couple of seconds, the chair begins to glow with a reddish color. And Foodle, you hear a booming voice in your head. You are not worthy. And the torches in the room go out, plunging the room into darkness. And when they come back on a few seconds later, Foodle, you are standing in front of the chair, looking down at it. You don't remember getting up.
Did anyone else hear
You're
that
just
voice
there.
or just Foodle?
Just Foodle.
Foodle's gonna...
The rest of you see the lights in the room, like the torches extinguish and then relight themselves, and Foodle is just standing up in front of you, looking quite befuddled.
Okay, here's the deal.
He's gonna look a little alarmed and just go, "What just happened?"
Here's the deal. The chair needs each of us to sit on it before we can go home.
Athena
What?
puts Callum on the chair.
Goldrill looks so confused.
When Ephema puts Callum on the chair, the lights go out. They come back a few seconds later, and Callum is back on her shoulder.
Can Foodle insight check Callum to see what emotion Callum's feeling? I don't know if that's a thing. Go sigh there.
Yes. Do it at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
And it's
okay.
a really high really high DC.
All right. Okay, we're not off to a good start. He's got decent insight, but okay.
I know that there's some people who just came into chat, and we haven't had Ephema with us in a while. For those not in the know, Callum is a snail.
Yes. So they were both 10s, so a 16.
You have no idea. Callum is expressing the emotion of snail right now.
I don't think he's what the chair was looking for.
Well, Callan is the mysterious one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ghost Pepper, gonna move the kid into the room, and what about Akari? Guys,
Okay.
Fiona's waiting for the other people to go into the room first.
It would have been with Ephema the whole time, yeah. I forgot that I could move him.
Well, who wants to sit in the chair next? Mazra? Don't look so excited. This is serious business.
Mazra, I think this is part of getting home. Oh!
All right, Mazra, same thing. You sit down in the chair. It begins to glow red. It seems to radiate this strange warmth for a common-looking wooden chair. You hear that voice boom in your head. You are not worthy. The torches go out, and a few seconds later, they come back up, and you are in the position you were in before you sat in the chair.
Hey kid, you know
Yes?
your friend, so maybe you gotta be the one that sits in the chair to get to him.
Maybe. Let me try. And he sits down. The torches flicker for a second, then go out. And when they come back up, Gary is standing staring at the chair. And in the interest of saving time, it's the same thing as everybody sits in the chair, one by one.
Maybe.
Even
we have
Kiona?
to all
Because my theory was
Even
Kiona
Kiona.
with the warmth and the hot peppers and...
Maybe we all have to sit in the chair at the same time.
Okay, I'll be second from the top.
Now, Poodle, you get on somebody's shoulder.
No,
Okay.
Be on the
That's-
bottom.
Can we just look around the room for an exit?
Maybe Kiona can levitate us and drop us all on the chair at the same time.
I don't have that spell, Afima. Can we?
I'm telling you guys, this chair is the key.
Let's just search the room. Kiona starts searching the room for any other exit, anything.
All right, roll a perception or investigation, your choice.
I'll roll investigation since I was told.
Oh, well, perception was supposed to be my better stat, but apparently 6s are in tonight, so,
Yeah. It fits with the theme.
So,
Right.
6 after 6 after 6.
I rolled a 6 plus 1. 7.
Okay.
Ghost orchestrated it all. There's a reason we're getting 6s.
There is no discernible exit from this room.
By the way, while that's going on for no discernible reason, Goldro would like to pick up a handful of the seeds.
Okay.
Stuff them in his bag.
Okay.
All right, well, do we have to go right now?
I mean, I guess so, if we can't get out of here, because ain't any of us apparently worthy, so, yeah, let's go there.
What happens
Kiona
if
will move
Mantra-
out
Oh,
and
wait,
go the other side.
Afima picks up. You said the floor is covered with seeds.
Yeah.
Afima picks up a bunch of the seeds and puts them on the chair.
There is no reaction. The torches do not go out, but nothing happens.
So Kiona's gonna start walking down the hallway back to the other side.
Afima holds the handful of seeds and sits on the chair.
Same thing. The voice, "You are not worthy." The lights go out,
All right,
and they come back up.
Wait.
Okay.
So as the group is shuffling out, Foodle's gonna say to Afima,
Wait. Do you think the oranges are worthy? I mean, they're alive.
Well, that one was. I mean, you could try it,
Foodle's
but
gonna.
I don't know if it likes you.
Oh yeah. Do you want to try?
Well, I can ask it nicely.
Okay.
She'll go back over to the crate. Oh, hang on. I lost Akari. There he is. Akari doesn't have light, so I lost him. She'll go over to the crate, and she'll lean down and say softly,
Do you... I lost my Athena voice. Do you know how to convince the chair to like us? Does it like you?
The chair? I don't know if I've ever convinced
There's
a
no
chair.
There is no
Oh,
response from the
you're not
fruit.
asking me. Sorry.
that's fine. That's fine. She takes out another piece of jerky and holds it, doesn't quite give it to the chest yet.
And she says, if you can tell me how to make the chair like me, I'll give you another piece of meat.
Hold on.
Ghost is so.
He's so done.
Like,
Our poor
I'm like,
dungeon master.
like,
Spent like 20 minutes in this
She's
chair
trying
room.
to incite
Is
a
this
baby
even a thing?
mimic to help us get into the chair and through
So
the
go-
You know what
Ghost.
this Ghost Pepper? You know what this reminds me of?
But what? Hold on.
Apparently, you can
Mimics
converse
can be
with
even more
and
chaotic
convince
than-
mimics
than
of things.
Twitch chat.
Apparently, this is what I've been told.
Well, but mimics have an intelligence of 5.
Right.
What does
Were they-
Wild Dog has an intelligence of 3? A mimic does not have languages though, so you
Oh,
cannot converse
Shit.
with it.
Ah.
But you do see
She
a
can say, if
number.
You, show me.
You see
Yeah.
a number of the wax fruit, like quite like half the crate of fruit turn out to be mimics, not wax fruit. And you see them begin like apples, oranges, tomatoes, papayas, kiwis, like pineapples, every kind of fruit that you can imagine, like sprouting mouths and all sorts of like purpley eyes all over them, and they're like jumping up and down.
Oh, there are more of you than I expected. Are one of you willing to come to the chair with me for some food?
They don't understand you. They're just bouncing up and down.
She's holding the meat. She holds out her hand and she holds the meat sort of over her hand.
Yeah, lead him back to the chair.
And a little pomegranate jumps into your hand and is reaching. His little tentacles are coming out and reaching for the.
She gives him the food, and then she very carefully ferries him over and sets him in the chair.
Okay. The lights go out, and they come back up a few seconds later, and the mimic is like chomping on the chair. Like it did the you're not worthy, and it startled the mimic so badly that it's like gone into fight or flight mode. It's just like attacking the chair, and the lights are going off and coming back on, and it's in a different place chomping on the chair, and then off and then back on. It's like underneath the chair chomping at it, and it's just like stuck in a loop.
She takes a whole stick of jerky and sets it down beside the mimic.
Like on the chair?
Off the chair.
Oh, okay.
Then the mimic is after a few more cycles is like sufficiently like, you know, this is just repetitive now, and like, you know, settles down, realizes it's not actually under attack, and kind of plops down and eats the jerky.
Flannel put an amazing comment in chat. One of these times the lights come back on and the mimic is on Foodle's nose.
Yeah.
Wait a minute! She's seen one of these go back to its home before, so she leaves it there with the jerky, but on her way past the crate again, she takes like a biscuit and crumbles it over the crate for the rest of the mimics.
And it's like a feeding frenzy. It's like the whole crate is trembling as all these mimics are jumping up and grabbing bits of biscuit.
Well, that answers that question.
Fiona watches all of this in amazement.
Does it though?
I feel like Poodle's gonna lean over the big crate of fruit.
I think you guys are worthy.
And he's gonna open a little sachet, one of the little bags that he just got, and like pour it into the. Just pour one in.
You guys are worthy.
Oh my god.
And once again, they're
smoke leaf.
I'm removing one from my sheet.
Same thing. They eat it. They just consume it voraciously, and you just. And then you walk past.
All right, well, I think that chair is bullshit, but
I think they're all gonna sleep pretty well, is what I think.
yeah, they will.
If we ever make this a show, this is going to be the episode where everyone is just so incredibly confused about what the creators were taking.
Nobody knows what's going on.
This is the point in the show where they're gonna realize they're definitely not writers. Oh god.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, you come to the other side of the room, and there is a door.
All right, Foodle's gonna. Does he have line of sight?
Do you want to check Mazur, or do you want me to?
No, not really. So
What are we checking Mazur for?
That's not what I said.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
No, I was asking if she wanted to check the door or if she wanted me to.
Does Goldrill miss being with the party yet?
It's half and half.
I was gonna say, I'm sure there's
Like
parts
he's been belly laughing, like he was belly laughing with the whole mimic on the chair thing, and now he's back to like, oh my god.
Yep, Foodle's holding a shot. Got it. Who's checking the door?
Goldrill will walk up and
Right.
after having laughed
checking
so
the door
much,
for?
he'll actually after having laughed so much, he's gonna throw caution to the wind a little bit and just open the door.
Okay. You open the door into
Oh no.
an opulent ballroom.
a wind if winter comes,
Wait.
can spring be far behind.
What?
You rattle off the familiar line of poetry from Count Balian's Manor of the Gardens of the Moon that would deactivate his stone sentries. There is no perceivable effect. The ballroom is covered in this beautiful kind of sandstone colored marble tile. Very, very intricate design. 3 large opulent chandeliers, the shadows of which you can see here, hang overhead. There are tables all around the dance floor, decorated with carefully folded cloth napkins, fine bottles of wine, silver goblets that you can see. There's a crackling fireplace in the corner. There are a number of these stone statues that appear to be paired together in the motion of dancing, although they are not moving. Some other statues are seated at the tables in a pose as if they are sort of reveling, they're eating or they're drinking, though once again, they're not moving. In this corner, you can see a collection of musical instruments. And all around, you can see some curtain-lined paintings on the walls.
Goldrill, kind of coming back to his senses, seeing all this, is going to go into a sort of a defensive stance and take out his sword.
Foodle's gonna sort of whisper past Gimbleshot.
Goldrill, do any of them look worthy?
He's gonna look back at Foodle like, no!
Oh,
Why would they look worthy?
I don't know. I thought that's what we were looking for.
You have an unhealthy obsession with that chair.
I'm telling you, it's the key.
Foodle's too funny.
So, Ghost, I was taking notes, and
Yeah.
I don't always catch everything you say in that process.
Yep.
Did these statues, were they all of sort of different people, or did they all look the same?
They are all of different people.
Okay.
Well, Gary, have you ever seen this before?
I've never seen this before. And he walks into the room and takes a look around. But I remember a lot of these people.
Oh,
How exactly do you remember them?
Well, this is Alfonso. This is Beatrice here. They were like an auntie and uncle to me. And this was their daughter Sophia. We used to play a lot. And he kind of goes around and he's sort of rattling off some different names of people. This one was Ilfas. He was the first elf I ever saw. It's kind of like racing around, almost in delight, as he's seeing these statues of people who are familiar to him.
And these are people that have visited you before at the Lady Spoon.
Yeah, they're all people who were here before. They're not here anymore.
Not here, as in the Leaky Spoon?
Yeah, not at the Leaky Spoon anymore. They got out.
oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, some people are here forever. Mostly the original people. But there are some visitors from time to time.
Foodle's gonna scratch his head the way I'm doing and look over at the 3 spellcasters. Be like, do you guys have anything for stonification or whatever?
Petrification? I can't do anything
Well-
about that.
Foodle, roll a perception, please.
Oh,
That would
okay.
be cleric territory, or maybe paladin. You know, a holy person.
You'd think I'd remember this. I rolled a 13 plus 6, so 19.
Okay. These statues are not actually stone, but they're like wax figures.
Well, I guess.
Athena
Furthermore,
is
with
going
your
to-
perception roll, you're kind of looking across and you see this portrait. The portrait is portraying all sorts of people, all these portraits in their finest evening attire, sporting drinks and food and reveling and celebrating. You look at this portrait right here of a woman, and it very strongly resembles the woman that you see right here.
Wait.
Athena is gonna blink and activate the goat eyes, and now she can see magic because she has activated detect magic.
This room is full of it.
Are the statues magic?
The statues are glowing with a magical aura. The paintings are glowing with a magical aura. And the instruments in the corner are glowing with a magical aura.
Are they all glowing with the same school of magic, or are they all different? Because I can tell the school
Yes.
of magic.
Yes. Well, the statues are glowing with, I think it would be transmutation magic.
Okay. That makes
the
sense.
The paintings with illusion, and the instruments with enchantment.
This room is very magical, friends.
Ah.
The figures are all glowing with transmutation aura. The paintings have an illusion aura, which I find very interesting in particular. And the instruments have an enchantment on them, which probably means they do something if you touch them, which I don't know if I recommend.
Foodle, you watch as Athena finishes that sentence, and Foodle like stops himself as he was about to touch the instruments.
Oh, okay.
Goldrill isn't over there, but you see his face kind of go from like a little happy to oh.
Ah. Oh yeah.
Kiona? Go ahead, Foodle.
No. I was just thinking Gary was saying that they were like instruments that could change things. Are these the instruments that your friend Christoph had?
Sorry?
Oh, Foodle was just asking.
The same instruments. Well, no. Christoph has the one that you do this with.
Violin.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this looks like a lute and a harp and a
Did,
something.
did he get it from this room? The violin.
I don't know. I've never been in this room before.
Yona, do you have the ability to dispel magic?
No. I have a counter
that's-
spell, but I don't think that's the same thing.
That's unfortunate. I can only do a certain amount of magic before I have to rest. But, well, mine is much more limited, although I only need an hour. But, the one of these statues look like someone you might want to talk to.
Oh, which?
Dearie, which of these people was the person who was wisest when they came to visit with you?
I don't know. Maybe Ilfas.
Ilfas?
Afima will walk over to Ilfas and set a hand on his shoulder and cast Dispel Magic. Precious spell slots are being used for this. That will be a level 4 Dispel Magic. So if it is a level 4 or less spell, it is dispelled instantly. Otherwise, I have to roll.
Make a roll, please.
It is this DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay.
What die? This is where I always am like, which die? I'll try this one. Well, shit. I think I add my charisma. It's not gonna work because it was a
Can I bend luck? Can I bend luck?
There's no. Does that let me re-roll?
What's your charisma?
My charisma modifier is +4, so it's currently an 8.
So it's 12 altogether? I thought there was 4 plus the... Hold on.
No, I rolled a 4 + 4, it's an 8 total. So unless you can get me a reroll, it's not gonna...
I thought you said it was 10 plus the spell's level. Oh wait, that's your
But it has to be a higher...
Okay.
It has to be a higher spell than level 4 because I cast it at level 4.
So, the magic flows out of you, and you can see the aura surrounding this wax figure kind of flicker a bit, but remain, and it kind of pushes back against the arcane energies that you're shunting into it, and manages to fend off your dispel magic.
Ah, this is powerful magic, my friends. My spell did not work.
Well, I mean, what about the instruments? I mean, we don't want anything bad to happen, but
I
it is a ballroom.
I don't have the ability to identify magic items. So, unfortunately...
So you're saying I should lick them?
No, Foodle. They're enchanted, and we don't know what activates the enchantment.
Can I figure out what the enchantment is by tasting it?
Probably not.
Okay, I checked Foodle's sheet, and he's not proficient with any instruments.
Kiona is gonna wander around to all the statue dudes and look at them, and just see if she recognizes any of them.
They're not people that you've ever seen before.
So
They're a variety of all different races. They're humans, they're elves, they're half-elves, dwarves, no gnomes, no halflings.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I can discern from my attempt to undo the spell and all the spell things that I've seen, get some idea of what might be going on here?
Yeah, you can roll it. Goldrill was going to say something, so while you're rolling
sorry.
that, Peter, what were you going to do?
So I know you said one of the paintings and pictures on the side resembled someone in here, but is it just the one, or do all the paintings around the room?
Do you want to inspect the paintings?
Yes.
Okay. So look the loot. Is that a sleight of hand check? Yeah, roll a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Afima, yeah, you are befuddled. You are befuddled. You're thrown for a loop at what's going on in this room.
I got a nat 20.
Plus.
Did you get a nat 20 to lick the flute without anybody noticing?
Nobody notices.
Oh my God. All right. So unless somebody,
what did you say? Stealth?
Unless
or sleight
somebody,
of hand?
it's sleight of hand.
Okay, 25.
Unless somebody also rolls a nat 20 on a perception check, if you want to.
Oh, I'm trying it. Damn it.
Mazra? Wait, perception is not the one. It's investigation.
Mazra's not
Can
great.
she do investigation?
No, she
No.
cannot do investigation.
She's not. No, she's gonna investigate this portrait. She's not bothered.
I don't think Afima's paying
Okay.
attention to Foodle.
Oh, it wasn't a nat
Okay.
20, but I rolled 21.
Oh,
Pretty good.
against the 25 though.
Ah.
All right, Foodle, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. God.
He didn't learn his lesson with the
Okay,
symbol.
now I know that Goldrill and Mazra are checking out the paintings. I'll get to that in a second after Foodle here.
Freaking 23.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You lick the loot, and it tastes like lacquered wood because that's what it is. Nothing really going on there that you can tell. Goldrill and Mazra. Goldrill rolled a 13 perception. Mazra, do you want to make a roll on investigation?
Oh, the perception was for.
Wow, real
Oh,
bad
okay.
rolls tonight.
Well then roll. Okay, roll another
Investigate
perception,
or the-
please. Roll
Perception
another
or investigate?
please. Investigation. Investigation. That is a bad roll.
This is
Jeez,
happening,
woof.
and this is like
You
me
are-
fighting the sandworm.
I know.
Pretty good.
You're
15?
you're like you either roll below 5 or
Right.
I rolled a
17 and
3.
up.
I rolled a 3.
There's anything between like 6 and 16 does not exist on dice for Woof.
Jeez.
Okay, yeah, Mazra and Goldrill, all you find every person in this room represented in each of these paintings. Not in every single one, but they're represented somewhere in this gallery on the walls. And each painting is usually accompanied by some notes about like a memory about some of these people, right? So, you know, Alphonse and Beatrice and little Sophie, you know, you're always welcome back at our party or things like that, right? They're all past patrons of the Leaky Spoon. Goldrill, in this portrait right here, you find something that's altogether like a little bit more strange. It's an orc that at first glance resembles Stefan, but when you look more carefully, you realize that it's not.
Coulter
It's
doesn't
an
know who
orc.
Stefan is.
Yes, he does. He was
Does
with
he?
us.
No,
Yep.
I was there during the
In
Yafima thing.
Durham?
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah, he,
So that was Fort
Wow.
Austrian, not Durhamon.
For Austrand.
Yeah.
oh,
I
sorry.
left
Right.
after our encounter with like all the stone giant golems.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. My bad.
No, you're good.
no, you're fine.
So yeah, he resembles Stefan, but is according to the little note that's been sort of signed onto the painting with what looks like a fountain pen at the bottom. He is indeed an orc named. Oh God! Now I need to give it a name.
Our favorite thing. Make him come up with a name on the spot.
It's an orc named Gorman.
Gorman.
And the note accompanying Gorman in the picture, Gorman is playing something on the harmonica. This orc that bears a striking resemblance to Stefan. And there is a small yellow rodent-like creature who looks very rotund, a very heavy set little rodent-like creature, listening in delight to Gorman's playing of the harmonica. There's a note scrawled in the corner by Gorman, signed by Gorman, that says, had a blast. Wish you could have stayed longer. I will always choose you for a night of fun.
PM.
Yeah.
Since it seems like we're going to be here for a while, can Ephema try to get a cheeky short rest in the corner while everyone else is screwing around?
That depends on how long it takes.
Yeah,
she
in
is
case
an
we're
old
here
lady
for an hour.
that will fall
I will
asleep
tell you
at
later.
a drop of a
I
hat.
will tell you later.
Okay. She'll sit in the corner with her wine glass and finish it.
Okay.
Ghost. When
Yep.
Foodle, not that anyone knows this, but when Foodle successfully licked the loot, you had Foodle roll a dex save. Did he notice anything? Like,
Not you did not notice anything happening to you.
so it was just a quick lick and he just pulled back and he was fine, but he doesn't know that he was fine or hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what, if anything, was the cause for me to ask you to do that.
Okay.
By the way, if all the stuff written on the portrait is important, could I get it repeated? If not,
Oh, I've got it. I can send it to you.
Or just paste it in chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
that works too. Sorry, I was listening intently, and then after it was done, I was like, I should have written that down.
Don't worry, I got you.
Yep.
Megan. Okay, guys. So we've got some instruments. We've got a bunch of wax people and like their portraits all around. Is there anything we're missing? What about that fireplace? Do we need to light the fire, Kiona?
All right, Kiona will toss a firebolt at the fireplace to light it.
It's already lit
Oh,
and burning.
never mind.
just a prank, Kiona. I guess he wouldn't have said that.
She'll use her cantrip to make it flare up a little bit as if she did in response.
Yeah, well, if there's a harmonica on the piano.
What are you thinking, Mazra?
I think that we need to maybe match these instruments up with other people. Are there other instruments in the other portraits?
There are no instruments in the other portraits.
Was there a name that this was addressed to?
There was not.
It says, so it just says, had a blast, wish I could have stayed longer, I will always choose you, but there's no indication of who he's talking to. Roll an intelligence, Ephema. Did somebody read this to Ephema? Because she's sitting across the room.
Well, so I didn't catch everything, but I thought you had said in the portrait there was a small creature listening in delight to Gorman's playing.
Yes.
Goldrill will have walked over to Phoebe and asked if she knows who a Gorman is, and then read the note.
I rolled shitty. I rolled a 9.
Oof.
I don't know shit.
Yeah, there are two people in this portrait. There's an orc with a harmonica, bearing a striking resemblance to Stefan, and there is a small, heavy-set, somewhat obese-looking. Sorry, I keep hitting my mic. I don't know if you can hear that, but
no.
Looking yellow rodent creature who is listening to the orc playing in delight.
So when Goldrill asks if I've heard of someone named Gorman, because I rolled a 8 on my intelligence, she's just like, I think a gourmand is someone who really likes to eat food.
What kind of magic did you say was on these instruments?
Enchantment. That means they probably do something. I don't know what
The problem is I can see the type of magic, but I can't identify the specific spell. So I know roughly what enchantments do, but I don't necessarily know how the enchantment is activated. So it could be activated by playing.
If
might be a
pluck
specific
this harp string. And she'll kind of put her hand up near the harp, but she won't actually pull the string.
I mean, depending on how it's enchanted, plucking the harp string could activate the enchantment, but it might need a specific song or a specific chord or even a keyword to activate.
Kiona has
That's
a
the
familiar
problem.
harp string in her thing that the DM has decided to describe her magic every time that he does to her.
Yeah. You don't quite get that sense from it.
Okay.
Hold on. Mazra, you said something.
I'm assuming talking doesn't prevent me from having a short rest over here at my table with my wine.
I was going to see if you wanted to lick something else, Foodle.
Oh, sure.
She hands him the harmonica. Here, play this.
And Foodle like blows into the harmonica, sort of swinging it wildly back and forth.
Goldrill.
And when you do so, and you just play like you're just playing like random notes on the harmonica, when you do so, all of the wax statues turn their heads towards you, and their eyebrows just sort of shift into a frown for a moment, and then turn back to the way they were before.
Well, that,
Well, that's terrifying.
I don't
Did
know
we all see that?
what I was expecting.
Yeah, you all saw that.
Maybe that's not the way to do.
Well, it's a result, though. So maybe I played the wrong song. I don't know any songs on the harmonica. Do you?
I don't
Wait.
think any of us really know how to play any of this.
Wait, would Stefan have taught? Did Stefan play the harmonica? No, he did the bagpipes. Didn't he?
Yes, you did.
Stefan,
Oh, he did?
Stefan had the harmonica. It
So
was
the harmonica, the harmonica is like the warbard apprentice
Right.
instrument.
Okay.
He graduated up to the bagpipes.
That's
Well,
right.
yeah, because we
Okay.
had that app
had-
that Flutter was
Yeah, the
playing on.
app. That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna wonder if you
That
still
app
had that app.
disappeared,
Yeah.
by the way.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, it's gone. I
Well,
can't do
here's a
anymore.
question for the dungeon master: would Stefan have taught Foodle like even one song on the harmonica?
He would have taught him the basics of how to play the harmonica. Yeah.
Okay, Foodle's gonna play whatever the equivalent of like
Hot cross buns.
hot cross buns is in this universe on the harmonica.
Oh, I bet Stephen taught Foodle hot cross buns.
Okay.
Browse.
Both ways.
And when you play that, all of the statues turn their heads towards you again, and their faces
creepy.
contort. Their full faces this time contort into an angry expression,
I don't
and you
think they
hear
like
them
that.
all simultaneously go, "Shh."
Oh, okay.
This room is terrifying.
I
Yeah.
think that they like the music.
And then
so
they turn
maybe
back
we
to
should
the-
try
their
not to
previous
touch
state.
the instruments.
Fiona, do you have a fireball in you just for this whole area? here?
Can we push them together?
Yeah.
How heavy are these?
Well, they have two puzzles and no doors unless we answer one of the puzzles. So
Kiona is going to walk up to one of the paintings, and touch it.
Nothing happens.
Nothing?
It's just a painting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goldrill would like to search around the piano and music area for any like sheet music.
There is none.
if Athena
Oh, oops.
leans over, oops, sorry.
Goldrill, what are you in? Not Goldrill, Maz, what are you investigating?
Clues in these paintings.
Who is in these paintings?
And this, well, not
Clues.
clues, like over in this corner for now.
Yeah, there are no further clues to give you.
I was gonna say, if Athena leans over
I'm giving you the clue.
to this portrait, is there another note like there was on the other one?
They're all notes that are like, had a great time, you're welcome back here anytime. Like they're all of that kind of tone.
Athena will meditate quietly.
Goldrill would like to see if he would know what the yellow rodent creature is.
Roll an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence.
Let's go!
Oh!
Dang.
There we go.
You,
Smart as fuck, boy.
on that last line of Gorman's note about I would always choose you for a night of fun, you recall a song that Stefan played about choosing someone to come and get a bowl of stew.
Jesus, please
During
don't
your
let it
time
be more
together.
I knew it.
During your time together in the secret tunnel that was meant to lead you to behind the enemy lines when you're fighting the Bloodfoot orcs.
I didn't
At Fort
dare to
Austria.
dream to
Oh
hope.
my god.
Oh my god.
Without saying anything else, Goldrill's just gonna, like, after staring at the painting for like a solid 5 seconds, just gonna, oh my god, it's a Chunkachu! That's what they are!
Oh! Wait! No, you're right! That's the songs that Stefan played! Remember, Kiona?
I do remember. It's so weird. I don't understand it, but I do remember.
Okay. I don't know which of us is worthy, but I'll give it a shot.
So Fudo's gonna do his best Chunkachu
Okay.
impression on the harmonica.
And as you hit that opening harmonica scale that Flutter had, that on the app way back. This is probably one of our most watched Winds of Chaos clips. So as you hit that opening note, the statues that are on the dance floor for the duration of that note begin to dance. And then when that note fades away, they stop. And so
I don't know the rap. I'm sorry, I can't.
Does anybody know the rap?
Chunkachu, I choose you. I don't know what anything else is.
I know that's like all I
Big
know.
old stew.
Oh, that's the one.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. And as you move your way through the entire song, I like how I did the big reveal and Megan just walked out of the room.
She's taking a short rest. I mean,
First of all, I was already in the other room by the time I heard you say it, and I was using the restroom, so I couldn't run back in. But I did make a face of awe when we were and I was like, "Oh, the clue was I will always choose you."
with a big fat yellow rodent.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't remember you mentioning the rodent. In fairness,
You know what Chunkachu was.
Yeah, but
It was
that's
just a
meta.
song,
Yeah.
honestly.
it's
yeah.
a chunky Pikachu.
Yeah.
When you
I don't
first
know
started
what it is.
describing the portrait and you said a large, rotund yellow rodent, I was
Yeah.
like, this isn't a Pikachu of some sort,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
Isn't a thing in our universe, so none of us would know
All
it.
right.
That's a little high.
That's right. Andrew knows it. Chunkachu, coming home and get this big old stew. So Joe did not design this room, but he was there in chat when this was designed.
I
So
was gonna
That's
say, I hope this
amazing.
doesn't mean there's
Yeah.
not a hot dog room because I want
Yeah.
a hot dog room.
That's awesome.
So as you hit that first note and it fades, the statues begin to dance, and as it fades away, they stop, and then you continue through the entire poem the Chunkachu, I choose you. Maybe some of you try to sing it in Stefan's accent. I don't know, like Chunkachu, I choose you. And
Don't stare.
come on home and get this big old stew. So you play the whole song, and as you do, the statues continue to dance. And as the final note fades away, the statues continue to dance, but they begin to melt. And the ones seating at these tables begin to melt as well. And as they do, you realize that they're not made of wax at all, but the smell of onion and red wine permeates the room as they melt into this liquid, this sort of chunky, stewy liquid, and you realize that they're made of solidified French onion soup, not wax.
Foodle's gonna look
And so
some of it
you
up.
look about.
I love French onion soup.
And Gary, the same thing. Oh, I love French onion soup.
Yeah.
And he kind of eats some of it off the table where one of the statues were, and the French onion soup like melted into the bowl.
Ephema dips her finger in the French onion soup and licks it. Does she get a short rest?
Yes, because you guys spent enough time in here for Ephema to get a short.
Let's back, baby!
As you look around these puddles of French onion soup on the floor and on the tables and things like that, you see that there's one, the statue of little Sophia that remains.
The little
She's
one that I was
sitting
standing
in-
next to. Kiona went over there looking at her because she was different from all the rest. So
She's different
over
from all the
there.
rest, and she's sitting in a perfect sort of seated position on the chair.
This one didn't move anywhere.
Do you think she's worthy?
Ephema, can you try to dispel
Maybe.
this one?
Oh, I don't know. I just got my spell power back.
Should have tried it before the short rest.
I realized asking you that after that instead of before that.
First, let's try just carrying her into the chair and see if that works.
Yeah.
If I were to express how much magical power I have right now, I would, as a fraction, I would say 2 out of 2.
You know how you have, many spells of different levels? That's not how my powers work.
I mean, it's fun. I thought you might try it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do your thing. We'll move it over there.
But first, let's make sure.
Okay.
Goldjo will finally admit to Foodle probably being right, and then I'll walk up and try and pick up the statue.
Yep, and it's easy to lift her off the chair. She weighs practically a feather.
I'm always right in the end.
Gary, do you recognize this one?
That's my friend Sophia.
Sophia. Was there any special thing about Sophia?
Not really. She was really nice.
She's worthy.
We had a lot of fun playing together.
What kinds of things did you play?
Oh, we explored the back rooms and had adventures. But she wasn't one of the original guests at the tavern. So when the old man woke up, her and her family, they all left and they never came back the next time.
Her family.
Yeah.
Were they here?
Yeah. There were Alphonse and Beatrice that were dancing right in front of her. So they were the 2 statues that were right here. in
Right.
this area.
Is there a reason why she might still be here?
I don't know. I don't understand.
Well, you know what? If she was a good friend to you, I think.
This was the only small statue and the only child.
Okay.
Sweetie, do you like being at the Leaky Spoon all the time?
Oh, it's the best. Get as much
wouldn't-
food and drink as I want, and I can play wherever I want, and there's always new adventures every day.
So you wouldn't want to go live somewhere else?
Not wee.
That's the life.
Okay, just checking.
The world outside the Leaky Spoon is a bit boring. A bit lonely too.
But you said it's only the people who were originally here who keep coming back. If you're not one of the original people, you have to find a different way back. Is that so?
Well, not really. It's just that when the old man wakes up and we all get back to, the awake world, we get to stay there until the old man goes back to sleep again. And then if you're an original guest of the Leaky Spoon, then you come back here after. And if you're not, you don't.
But those people can come back if they find another way.
I suppose.
And
That doesn't really happen though. Not very much.
Do you know what birthdays are?
Oh, what birthday is? Yeah.
How many birthdays have you had?
Oh, I don't know.
Like lots?
Do you only have them outside the Leaky Spoon, or do you have them inside the Leaky Spoon as well?
Final found the clip. Final found the clip.
Nice.
Oh, we don't really have birthdays inside the Leaky Spoon. Time doesn't work the same way here.
Right. So while you're in the Leaky Spoon, you stay the same age, but when you go outside the Leaky Spoon, you get older.
Yeah, I guess so. But we're only outside Leaky Spoon for like a couple days, and then we're back.
So you're the same age as when you first came here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I think we should see if this helps Gary's friend.
So
Yes,
Gojo, you got the Sophia's statue in your hands?
Yes. I'm carrying the statue.
Cool.
Follow me.
Follow me. I'm just moving my tokens here. Sorry, Efima, what were you saying?
I was just going to say I assume someone with strength was carrying the statue, but you took care of that, so.
Yeah. All right, and Goldrill. Oh, I grabbed you, Goldrill, instead of her. So Goldrill, you sit her on the chair.
Yes.
Okay, and when you do, you all hear a voice say, yes, she is worthy. And the chair begins to glow. The lights do not go out this time, and the statue of Sophia begins to melt into a puddle of French onion soup.
Uh-oh.
On the chair and on the floor in the middle of the room. And once she is fully melted, a panel in the back wall slides open, revealing a passage forward. And Gary is just standing there gobsmacked. Wow! You guys are so smart. I never would have guessed that.
Well, do you know what a Chunkachu is?
And never heard of it. Well, no, I do. There was a guy named Chunkatu. Well, he wasn't a guy. He was like a little like a mouse or something, but a really big mouse. It was really fat.
You met the original
And-
Chunkachu? My, that's so exciting!
Oh yeah, you heard of Chunkachu? Is he famous?
There's a song about him. It's the song we were just singing.
Oh, is that the song that the orc guy made?
I guess so. Somehow that song made it to our world.
Wow.
It's very famous.
By the way,
Is it very famous? Wow.
do we all
Extremely famous.
feel inspired by that song?
No.
Oh, come on! It's the Chunkachu song.
you grub it. You grub
Come
it.
on! It's the Chunkachu. You're
It's
gonna
the
tell
original
all these
Chunkachu.
viewers that the Chunkachu song doesn't inspire us in any way?
I will give you. I will give 3 of you a D6 of bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Which 3?
You guys decide.
Okay, roll off.
Rollies?
Rollies?
D20? Rollies?
3 highest
D20?
D20s.
Yeah, 3 highest. Poodle's already pretty high.
You have fond memories of
17.
when
Roll
Stefan.
high.
4.
When
That's not gonna be me.
12.
Oh.
I think it's cocked.
When Stefan when
Me and
Stefan
Ross,
sang it for you the original time, the first time, you felt like you could take on the world. So all right.
What did you get, Flutter?
12.
It's the 17 gang! It was fate!
Wait, we had 3 17s?
Yeah!
No way.
That's
What?
great.
There you go.
Yeah. So
Wait.
what is a D6 of Bardic
A
Inspiration?
D6, a bardic
Okay.
inspiration.
Alright,
All
I'll
right.
put that over here so I know I have a
Okay.
D6.
When you it's not inspiration as in a
Right.
reroll. It's you get to add a D6 to one roll within the next hour. So the wall opens up to a secret passage with a T-junction leading north and south at the end.
Goldrill, would you like to lead the way?
All right. Sure thing. This time being a lot more cautious, I'd like to see if I notice any like traps or anything
Okay.
at the investigation.
Roll an investigation for that. Yep.
Well,
12. Okay, you don't notice any traps in the hallway here. No pressure plates, no holes in the wall that crossbow bolts or spears could shoot out of.
Looks like we're safe.
Right. Looks fine to me, and I will start walking down this hallway.
Okay.
As I get to the end, I'll call back to the party. We got 2 more doors.
Uh-oh. I keep running into these. Well, what do you think? Up or down?
Have you ever heard that thing about if you go in a maze, you should keep your hand on the left wall?
Yeah, that's what I do. I always go left.
Maybe we should go left.
Let's go left. Are you guys feeling left?
Ghost is making a face right now, but I think we should go left.
I mean, we did that the last
I-
time, and it only brought us here first. so-
Let me square with you guys. Let me
Goldrill is
square with you guys.
thinking.
There's not a single one of these rooms that is less cursed than the last.
I think that my favorite part of the last one was when we
and I don't mean
tricked into going to the chair and you were like, the fuck do I even do with this? What is that?
Okay, and when I say that, I don't mean that the last room was particularly cursed or not, but every room in
No,
this
it's
dungeon.
random.
Like
It's
my
random.
co-conspirators
Thank
who
God.
joined me on what was it, Thursday or Friday? I think it was Friday. To make this on stream, every single room is pure gold.
Oh yeah, but we have to
Oh,
play our
boy.
characters, so
Yes.
All
Right.
Yes.
I think Goldriel realizing that the two people who told him to go a direction are the two people who are like wasted. So I think his flaw is gonna kick in a little bit, and he's gonna be like, "How about we go right?" I'm gonna go up to this door.
Oh, this is breaking the pattern. I don't know if I
Ah.
approve.
Wow, Goldrill's like a wild card right now.
Can I just say I love this idea of Foodle and Ephema as like a dynamic duo,
Oh,
just
yeah.
like getting into trouble.
It's my favorite.
Hey,
Just, like, having ideas and running.
Pulling
You-
pranks.
you open this room and you see a pile of crates on the left side of the wall. Some of them are smashed up, some of them are whole, and they're stacked up. Just basically like a bunch of like junk and debris here. On the right side of the room are a bunch of clothing racks with various like robes, outfits, things like that. I'll just
I
move
will,
Gary in here out of your way. Oh no, Gary's in the wall.
Oh,
Help
I will-
me!
I will-
Say you put him in the wall.
not
What
in-
the
he's not in the wall.
hell?
I am going to walk up to these clothing racks and take a look. Ooh, yikes.
oh yeah, can Foodle look through them and see if he recognizes any of them?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perception or where the?
You can roll perception. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think it's a 16. I'll double check. Yeah, 10 plus 6.
10 plus 6. You don't recognize any of the outfits in here. Is like some of them appear to be like, you know, clothes for people of all different sizes, all different races, all different genders. Among those, what was your total roll?
16.
16. That's pretty good. Among those, you find a robe with, oh god, 5e tools is not loading again. So I'm going off of memory here. Let me see if it's in the compendium. It is a robe. It's in the compendium. Okay. Perfect. That has cloth patches of various shapes, sizes, and colors covering it.
Could Foodle put it on? It might be a little big, I suppose, but
Sure.
okay. Foodle's gonna.
It is a little bit big.
All right. Foodle's gonna slip into that robe.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
It fits you like a. It's like you're wearing like it's like dragging on the floor and everything.
I look like a kid in like a grown-up's
What
coat.
color is the robe?
Oh yeah, robe.
It's like an ordinary brown. It doesn't look particularly fancy. What Foodle, what's attracted your attention to it is like all the different patches on it.
Wait, what do you guys think? I think I look very something. I can't think of the word.
Neither can we.
Dapper. Dapper is the perfect word.
Yes! That's what I was thinking.
I do feel the need to point out that in the last set of rooms we had to go into both of them because the puzzles related to each other. So we might not be able to solve this without peeking in the other one.
Wait, what makes you think it's a puzzle? I thought it was just a room where we could get some cool clothes.
I have a sinking suspicion that because there's no door, we have to solve a puzzle in order to move on.
Oh, right.
That's how the last set of rooms worked.
Yeah. Okay.
I just look for the pattern.
Right. Are there any nice patterns here? And Foodle's gonna like gesture to the clothes.
Yeah, the rest of the clothes seem to be quite mundane. If some of them are quite fancy and rather rich looking.
There are some fancy patterns there. If you want them, Afima.
Sure, Foodle, what do you think I should wear?
Foodle's gonna pick out. I don't know if there's anything like this, but if there's anything like with flowers and florals and greens and that sort of thing.
Yeah, there is.
Perfect.
There's a nice few. Oh God, I don't know how many of you watch Game of Thrones, but like at the very beginning, Sansa Stark is wearing like a handmade dress that is looking pretty. It looks pretty rough in its construction. So you find like a very amateurishly sewn dress that matches that description.
Do you like
a very
this one?
homemade looking kind of dress.
I know it's simple, but
Oh, Foodle, it's beautiful. And she puts it on.
wow,
How do I look?
you look amazing.
Matches my antlers. Look.
Yeah,
She like poses.
that's what I was going for. Wait, why are the rest of them all looking at us like that?
They're jealous of how beautiful we look.
You guys, there's plenty of clothes. If you guys want an outfit, just grab one.
While they're... Sorry, go ahead.
Nope. All you.
All right, I was just gonna say, while they're doing that, Goldrill's gonna kind of just look around at the crates, see if any of them look like mimics or just anything interesting.
Collie, I have shown something to you.
Oh,
That robe is so useful.
Roll. Is this your investigation roll for the crates? Yeah.
Oh, that's Robo.
I'm looking. Okay. Gold drill. I want you to. Gold drill, what is your. I want you to make a perception roll.
Uh-oh. Perception. 20. Total.
Okay. I want you to make another perception roll. A third perception roll. There are three things happening. Yep, there are three things happening here.
I've only done one perception so far.
Yeah, I want you to do another one. Sorry. Yeah, a third
Second.
roll. Perception. Yeah, second perception roll, third roll total. Yeah. Sorry. I misspoke. Okay.
A nat one.
Okay. So here's what happens. You open up one of the crates and you find an item inside. I don't know how to describe it because once again 5e Tools is not loading right now. I think this might be a Dungeon Master's Guide. Yes. So you find a small wooden box that measures a foot long and 6 inches wide and 6 inches deep. This is basically, and then scrawled with your perception roll of 20, scrawled on the inside of the lid of this crate is an explanation that this is something called a folding boat. And when you speak the command word, and the command word is go folding boat, the box unfolds into a 10-foot long, 4-foot wide, and 2-foot deep boat. The boat has one pair of oars, an anchor, a mast, and a lantern sail. And it can hold up to 4 medium-sized creatures comfortably. I will create a little handout for you for the folding boat a little bit later. But Go Gadget Boto Extendo. I love it.
I don't
Pug.
Also, flannel, it is true. Here in British Columbia, we do smoke anything.
I'm starting to notice a pattern. Don't know if I like it.
Eldril, you are so excited for this as you read it, and you just think, wow, this is amazing. You take a step forward to reach inside the boat, and your foot crinkles on something that looks like a piece of parchment. You look down, you see an unfurled scroll that had been hiding among the debris that you stepped right on, and it begins to glow with magical energy. And you are suddenly you, Mazra, Kiona, you three are suddenly showered with water and assorted foodstuffs. You got like macaroni and cheese dropping on you, like baked fish, a chicken pot pie lands on Mazra's head. You're just like sprayed with a whole bunch of food. There's a like a steak slaps you in the face, Goldrill.
Goldrill, I'm going to stab you in the eye.
Oh no, that was awful. What was that?
Goldrill's gonna place his folding boat box off to the side and do the thing they do in movies where if someone gets covered in something, just like the hand, like flick. Like, wipe my face.
Yeah,
You should save some of that food. It looks delicious.
Yeah, Foodle's got a handful of mac and cheese, and he's like, you guys kept telling me not to lick things, but this is literally the worst time to have told me that.
Oh, well,
I'll peel the
so
steak
much
off my
food
face and just
everywhere.
hand it to Foodle.
this is food. I'm sure this is fine to eat. I
Yeah.
didn't want you to lick strange, unidentified things.
Well, how
Why
else?
did it explode like that?
Well, how else
I
do you know what
mean-
it is if you don't lick it?
Why not?
Okay, alright, well, let's just try to figure out how to get to the next place. I don't like this
And
place.
Kiona, as you're speaking, this like spray of food, there's one more thing that comes out as like a handful of berries right into your open mouth as you're speaking, and they taste strangely like snozberries.
I love you, Swansberry.
Oh my god!
Snoz was indeed the author of this room.
I'm loving this.
Snozberries.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
When I
need that boat for the other room.
I didn't know what was gonna happen, but when I walked in the room, I happened to look in the chat, and Snoz was just saying, "Welcome to my room," and I was like, "Oh no."
Well, it's delicious and it's beautiful in here. I mean, look at this. This is the best room we've been to. Now, do we? I don't really know what to do though. If there's a puzzle, do we need to go to the left now, like we should have done in the first place?
Little
Check the other
Gary,
room.
little Gary, a 6-year-old child, goes, "Oh, there's mashed potatoes and white bread. The only two foods that I like." And he sits down and bows down.
Yeah,
All right.
I remember that.
Yeah, you're.
Make sure you bring the boat. Afima's gonna go looking through the other door.
Yeah,
Mantra,
Goldrill will put his boat in his bag.
we may need that.
I can't go through the wall. Open. Open door.
Oh, hold on.
Reveal to me.
Hold your horses. Okay.
Ooh, is there more
Uh,
food?
inside-
Look at this.
Inside the room.
First, there's bowls for the mac and cheese.
I told you left
No,
first.
no. Wait. Inside the room.
Right.
You enter a room with colorful streamers around and ribbons around the ceiling, and a large table with a huge spread of food on it. And and as you all file into the room, lollygaggers, as soon as the last of you steps in the room, the door slams shut behind you, and you hear this discordant rendition in the air on like strange calliope sort of instruments, this discordant rendition of Happy Birthday. And as soon as the door closes behind you, you all come under the effects of a polymorph spell with no saving throw. And I'm checking my notes here for the actual wording. You are all transformed into heckin' chonkers. Is what I have. Is what I was given in my notes.
What am I looking at?
You have all basically gained 100 pounds. You're all yourselves, but you've all gained 100 pounds.
Oh no, wait, maybe you guys were right. It's already gone right to my thighs.
Has anybody ever seen a fat tiefling? I'm not sure if they...
I don't think I have. I literally did. Oh my god.
In the middle of the room, flopping down. Actually, I'm gonna make this a medium-sized cake. Plopping down on the table, right in the middle of the table, from a hole in the ceiling, is this massive cake.
We're 100 pounds each. We're gonna need another cake.
And the cake, it's like a medium-sized cake. It's a person-sized cake.
We're gonna need a second cake.
An adult human-sized cake.
That cake's bigger than me.
As it flops down.
I mean, I'm not sure if it is anymore.
Bounces once on the table and then lunges at Foodle. I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh no! My God.
Do we get to know who made this room?
Okay,
I will tell you.
What is with my
Here's
rolls?
Foodle's fake initiative. Oh, freaking get in the thing. Okay, it's worse.
At least you can't fail initiative rolls.
Yeah.
By the way, while you are a heckin' chonker, your movement speed is -10. So you lose 10 feet of movement.
Do we still have our dexterity though? Our regular dexterity?
You have your regular dexterity. You're mechanically the same, but your movement speed is -10.
I was gonna say, if we don't have our regular dexterity, my initiative is 1.
-10 isn't too bad.
I roll a 1.
You rolled a 1. Oh dear.
It's time to roll a 1, and you can't fail an initiative roll.
So add turn for Ephema.
I wonder if he's friends with the oranges.
Oh, 3 is your total. Okay. Sending.
Or is it more like?
I'm just gonna move Gary out of your way for this encounter. Kiona, you're up first. You see this cake lunge at Foodle.
And out of pure, unadulterated, absolute surprise, she's gonna launch Scorching Rays at it.
Okay.
Those are some good rolls.
I need to... Okay. Some things that you think you're like only being a D&D dungeon master will make you say this, but I need to open my cake monster character.
I rolled a 16 for the surge.
Okay. So 24, 14, and a 6. All of these hit.
24, 14,
But instead of doing regular damage, your scorching rays, for some reason, you didn't try to do this, but for some reason the the path of the rays is manipulated in such a way that they cut off 3 picture perfect Food Magazine worthy slices of cake that plop down onto plates on the table. And you see the cake jiggle in agitation, and you hear a
Nice job, Kiona. Those look delish.
Okay.
Also,
As the cake attacks Foodle.
you have a move action and a bonus action.
I think she's stunned into not moving anywhere right now because she doesn't have a clue what was going on. She just reacted, and this is not what she was expecting, so.
Yeah. Mazra.
Can she do this?
Yeah. Yep.
Is that correct positioning?
Yep. Yeah, so you kind of maneuver around the table, avoiding Ephema and Goldrill as you do.
Okay. Thank goodness for that advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit. And as you stab into this with your knife, there's almost like an unseen hand manipulating your actions, and you just meant to stab into it, but instead you kind of did like this and carved off a perfect slice that's just perched on the end of Nightingale.
Well, she does extra slices.
In case, I was gonna say, in case the
yes.
DPS actually matters, or the points of damage,
So you do a second slice with your
Add
sneak attack.
1 more point to Kiona's last attack, too.
I'm gonna tell you right now, HP damage is irrelevant.
Okay, it's just the hits. Okay.
No.
Got it.
So you have carved off 2 more slices.
Can I do my bonus too?
Yes, what would you like to do for your bonus action? Okay. So you hit with an offhand attack, and the same thing. You didn't mean to do this with Ren, but you've carved off another picture perfect slice of cake. So there are now 6 slices of cake, each of them with plates and a little fork and knife. Foodle, your turn.
Okay, Foodle is gonna pull out that +1 dagger that Mazra gave him a while back, and he's gonna be like, I can do this too! And he's gonna try to cut up some pieces of cake at advantage.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and you nicely slice a little piece off as it's bounding at you.
And then he's gonna try to do another one. Okay, Mazra, I've been watching you! And so he's gonna do an offhand as well. And since the damage doesn't matter, I don't have like an offhand setup.
Do you have 2 daggers though?
Oh, that's true. You need 2 daggers, 1 in each hand.
Yeah, you need 2 daggers, 1 in each hand. Yeah.
He does have another dagger. I guess, yeah, he would have drawn them both, sort of knowing that.
Fighter class, don't you get 2 attacks by default?
Oh, yeah, that's true. God, it's been a while since I played Foodle. It's only been a week, but okay, so that's his second attack.
You're high enough fighter level to have 2 attacks.
Right.
So there's another slice.
Okay. And Fool's gonna be like, and that's his turn.
No bonus action?
Well, you know what? No, I don't think there's anything you can do as a bonus.
Okay, and as you're carving all these slices between Mazra and Foodle, the cake is just like and jiggling angrily. And now it is the cake's turn. And the cake is going to it's going to do this. It's going to jump into the same space as Foodle, and it uses an ability that I borrowed from the gelatinous cube called Engulf. So, whenever the cube enters a creature's space, the creature must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. I'm going to increase that to DC 14 for this monster. On a successful save, you can choose to be pushed 5 feet back or to the side. And a creature that chooses not to be pushed back or can't be pushed back or to the side suffers the consequences of a failed saving throw. And on a failed save, you get like engulfed by the cake.
So
dexterity
save?
saving throw, please.
I got a 6 plus 8 for 14.
6 plus 8 for 14. So you meet it. So you can choose to be pushed into this square or this square, or to be engulfed if you choose to.
Blah, blah, blah.
All right, yeah. So the cake like falls on you, and you manage to like fend it off as the spongy, cakey material begins to like flow around you and try to suck you in. I don't know who else at this on this call right now ever watched like that animated series The Tick, but there's an episode where the villain like created a massive loaf of bread and it like engulfed the tick, and he fell asleep because it was so warm and soft. It's like that kind of thing, but you managed to fend it off and move yourself away. The cake also, with all these uneaten slices of cake, 2 of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 actually like get sucked by some sort of unseen negative air pressure back into the cake, where the slice marks like disappear and reincorporate itself into the cake. Goldroll, it is your turn.
Huh. If I come over here, can I be flanking with Gary?
No.
No? Oh.
You cannot be flanking with Gary, because Gary is not actively engaging this thing.
Okay. Well,
Gary is like hiding in a corner, horrified.
Yeah, fair enough. Going through a teammate is 10 movement, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I will still go over there though. So 10, 15, 20, 25. And as Goldrill approaches, he is going to unleash not the ability flurry of blows, but just like a regular flurry of blows.
A flavorful flurry of blows.
Yes, I will start with an unarmed attack. 22.
Yeah, that's a hit.
It's pretty good.
So you punch this cake, and where you punch it, like ripples, like you just punched like pure, like just sponge cake, right? Is all this is. So you give it a punch, a gut punch, and the force severs the bonds, the molecular bonds holding the cake together into a wedge shape, and pops off a picture perfect slice of cake onto a plate on the table.
Okay. Well, so that first attack will then be followed by a longsword attack.
You follow up with a longsword attack, and it carves off another slice of cake.
All right. And then finally, I will use my bonus action to make another unarmed strike. 25 to hit.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, and you what kind of strike is this? Is it like a kick or a chop or another punch?
Let's see. I'd imagine Goldro would probably have a sword in his right hand, so he would start with the punch. Yeah, probably just like another regular punch.
Another punch? Yeah, so you punch off another slice of cake. You do like an uppercut this time, and it just baps a picture perfect slice of cake off. Okay. So how many slices? We had 7. 2 went back, so we're at 5, and now we have +3, so we're at 8 slices of cake in the open. Okay, Ephema.
Ephema would like to use her action to eat a slice of cake.
Okay, and as you eat a slice of cake, you see the cake monster just tremble again and go. The cake is pineapple cake.
Ooh. Bonus action. Ephema sets Callum on another plate of cake so that he can eat it. He's a heckin' chonker of a snail now, apparently.
Callum is a heckin' chonker of a snail, but is still like proportionally not that big. So he's gonna it's gonna take him 2 turns to eat his slice.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
How many pieces
He's not
of cake can I?
100-pound snail. He is not.
No, but think about those ones that you see the pictures that are like literally this big, and they've gotta be at least a 2-pound, like a little, a chunker. He's a chunker. He's a chunker.
He weighs. Right, he's half a pound. That's what I'm giving you.
I'm assuming I can only eat one piece of cake for my action.
For a full action, you can eat 1 piece of cake.
Okay, that's my whole turn. I eat cake and I give count. That was always my plan, by the way, from the beginning.
Okay.
Of the cake thing.
Kiona, you are up.
Seeing Ephema shove a piece of cake down her throat and the thing react horribly, she's gonna kind of look at Ephema and look at the cake and look at Mazra and Foodle and Goldrill and be like, I don't really like pineapple, but it's okay, and just shove it down her throat.
Okay. Yeah, and as you do, the cake monster once again. And the cake monster appears a little bit smaller than it was before. You have the rest of your movement as well as a bonus action.
It's time to eat the cake, you guys. That's her bonus action. She's gonna tell everybody to start eating.
That can be a free action.
That's what she's doing.
Saying that
either
on
way,
your turn can be a free
that's
action.
all she's doing.
Okay. Okay. Mazra. So you've eaten. We're at 8. You've eaten 2, so there's 6.
Is there a garbage disposal in this room?
Is there a what?
A garbage disposal in this room.
No, there's not a garbage disposal in this room.
And by garbage disposal, you mean Foodle?
There are 8 mounts.
Excuse
Those are
me.
garbage disposals.
I feel like Foodle will eat basically anything that you put in front of him and be perfectly happy with it.
Yeah, he's over here licking instruments. I think he'd be eating the cake.
Hey, you guys don't know that. You guys don't know that you
It's
licked it.
monsters.
Okay, but you licked
I
like
feel
5 other
Mazra and
things.
Kiona have been with you long enough to know what Foodle will eat anything.
Oh god.
First of all, this is a bit of a tangent. It's Maz's turn, but I will say I find it interesting how he was much more stealthy about licking an instrument.
Right, I was gonna
than
say.
he was about licking a magic circle on the floor. Okay.
Exactly.
Mazra, you're up. What are you doing with your turn?
Mazra will go at this table and pick up a plate, and with all the fire of 1,000 fires in her glare, she will eat that cake.
Okay.
She will
Yeah.
eat
I feel
that
like
cake.
with Mazra's history of eating things, she should be able to eat 2 pieces of cake in one turn, because horses horses' innards, pies, all of the things that Mazra has shoved down really quickly in this game.
Well, yeah, you spent an action. You got your movement and bonus action. What are you going to do with
Her
it?
movement and bonus action is eating more cake.
Okay, you cannot eat more cake with your move action, but you can eat another slice with your bonus action.
Regretting every moment of it. She spent the
So
bonus
you're
action.
shoveling down this pineapple cake.
Oh, God.
That's how many were there? There were 8 on the field. We've eaten 4. Callum is working on a 5th
He's working
one,
on number
but
5.
but it'll be at the end of Ephima's next turn when he finishes it. It is pineapple. Yeah. There was some discussion in chat over whether it was pineapple or French onion soup flavored cake.
Oh, no.
But we ended up going with pineapple.
I'd rather French onion soup flavored cake.
French onion soup flavored cake. Foodle, you are up.
Foodle's gonna look at Kiona and say, "What do you mean? This is the best cake ever!" And Foodle's gonna, I don't know, Foodle has 2 attacks. I don't know if he can eat 2 pieces of cake as his action. But, okay.
No.
Well, he's gonna start shoving as much cake as he can into his mouth for his turn. And
Okay, so that'll be
very
an
excited.
action and a bonus action,
Okay.
and that's 2 pieces.
This stuff is so
So
good.
we are down to 4 plus 2 more is 6. Callum is working on number 7.
I think there's 1 left.
Okay. Yeah, there's 1 slice left on the field right now.
Goldrow.
Now you see
After
the
the
cake regenerate 1 slice of cake back onto itself. And it is going to use its is this outputting
Sprinkle
you guys
spray.
see that?
Yeah.
Sprinkle spray, excellent. It is going to unleash in a cone
Ah!
and the cone is going to be going this way, so it's going to hit Foodle, Kiona, Ephema, and Ikari. Now this is based on the spell Color Spray. Goldrill and Mazra and Gary are safe. So a dazzling array of multicolored frosting and sprinkles sprays out of a fanged mouth that suddenly appears on the cake and opens its mouth inside of one of its tears, and it just goes and there's just sprinkles and frosting spray out, covering all of you. It tastes very strongly of pineapple, like heavily artificial pineapple. And it affects 46, not 4d6, but 46 hit points of creatures in a 15-foot cone, starting in ascending order of hit points. So Ikari first. So Ikari is blinded, and then after Ikari, Kiona is blinded by the spray of sprinkles and frosting. Foodle and Ephema are unaffected.
Foodle's just licking up the sprinkles.
And that's its turn. It is actually going to attempt to engulf Gary.
No.
Triggering an attack of opportunity from Goldrill.
Oh. Okay.
If you want to use your reaction for it.
I very much would. Go, sword. It's at advantage too, right?
It is not,
Oh, well, I got 20.
but it hits anyway. So you slice off another slice. The slice that it regenerated, you just have a moment where you're like, I don't think so. And slice off that slice that it regenerated. And it seems to magically fly up and plop itself down on a plate on the table. Gary needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Gary, no.
Now, you don't get to be a precocious, adventurous youngster without having a little bit of dexterity. So we're gonna give him a +2. But he fails this saving throw. So Gary just screams in fright as this cake plops down on top of him, and he disappears within the body of the cake. And his scream is cut short into a muffled.
Kiona, for bend luck, do you have to be able to see?
Oh,
Probably, huh?
yes.
Use your pen luck on
Shit!
Gary.
Gary, no!
You can get him out.
Offended by the idea that you would bend luck to save an NPC.
I mean, I would, but I can't see him now that he's inside the thing.
It's Gawi. Gotta save Gawi.
This is how all D&D groups are with like guide NPC characters. Like, I don't know how much any of you are following Colley's campaign, but the group is just like absolutely like, hey, you can have our guide Petals as a hostage, as collateral to prove that we'll come back, and like just...
That's not. We would save Gary, but can she do it? Can she bend luck before the thing happens? I don't know what.
Well, post it in chat. Post the bend luck feature in chat.
It says a creature you can see, but like it would have happened when his roll happened, so that would have been before he was covered with cake.
Yeah, I would say you could do it if you want to.
Okay.
Because it's kind of in your peripheral vision. Like, to me, you wouldn't see it if it was here, or here.
Flannel's right. Kiona's blind. She can't see this
happening.
That's
true.
Oh, she is blind.
Yeah.
So never mind.
Sorry.
So never mind.
Aren't all four of them blind?
Goldrill, you're up. Nope. Only Kiona and Akari. Goldrill's turn.
All right. Since Gary's been engulfed, will attacking this thing hurt Gary? How does that work?
It will hurt Gary.
What?
The longer he spends inside.
Oh, but like me attacking the thing wouldn't hurt Gary?
No.
Okay. Another question. Since I have 2 attacks, can I attack and eat cake as part of the action?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
But you can eat a slice of cake as a bonus action.
Flannel says Kiona is blinded by diabetes.
Oh no.
Well, I think
First of all, Flannel, it is so bad.
That's so good.
Diabetes. That's pretty bad.
Oh boy.
I can use a bonus action first, right?
That's a reference
Yeah.
for anyone who doesn't know. We're not actually making fun of people with
Wilfred.
diabetes.
No.
It's a
So
reference.
Wilfred Brimley.
So Goldrill, he hits the opportunity attack and then sees the cake go eat Gary. As I go to follow it, I'm gonna grab the slice of cake that's on the table, eat that as a bonus action, because after being
what if you
covered-
sliced it off? You slice it off and then caught it with your hand on your way, surging forward to help Gary.
that sounds even better.
Like a
Yeah.
real
as
monk move.
as I opportunity attack the cake, I grab the piece from the air, having just been covered in food like 2 minutes earlier, and now 100 pounds heavier. I just cram that shit down my throat in like half a second tops.
Yep.
And then I will follow the cake.
I got
and
the
I will
Gary.
use.
I got the Gary token. I need to grab the cake token. Sorry. Yep.
All right, and then for my action, I will do a longsword strike followed by an unarmed strike. 25 and 13.
Okay. They both hit. And 2 more slices of cake fly out and then plop on the table.
All right.
And
It's my turn.
that is going to make it easier for Gary to escape when it comes.
Come on,
around to
Gary.
him. But if FEMA, Gary.
How many pieces of cake are there currently not attached to the cake?
I think
It's like 2 or 3.
I'm pretty sure
Three.
Goldrill just ate the last one, and then 3. Okay.
Is he sliced?
So-
Yeah, I think there was one more
And then he sliced
sitting on the
off
table. One that
Not-
Callum was eating. He sliced one off and instantly ate it, and then sliced off 2 more. So there are 3.
no, because didn't it reabsorb the cake piece and then do
You're right.
the 2
So
attacks?
there are 2. Yeah. So
So
there are
yeah,
2.
there should be
Okay.
2, the ones that I just cut off.
Gary is still in the cake though, right?
Yep.
And we've established that attacking the cake helps him get out of the cake.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna blast 2 Eldritch Blasts into the cake.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which 2 dice to roll. How do I play this character again? 17 for the first beam.
Hit.
And what die haven't I rolled? 17 for the second beam.
Also a hit.
Do I have to roll damage?
No.
Okay,
You don't.
so that's 2 more slices of cake.
2 more slices of cake. You throw out the Eldritch Blast and this like crackling I don't know what color it would be. It's Feywild, so like purplish, I guess.
Purplish, yeah.
Lightning carves out 2 perfect slices of cake that pop off from the concussive blast of the arcane energy and plop down on plates on the table.
Efima's like, hey, let go of Gary! And she just very lazily fires these 2 beams at it, and then she eats another slice of cake as her bonus action.
Okay. And
Bonus
by
action,
now,
nom-noms.
Callum has finished his slice of cake. And it
Let's
is
go, Callum.
Fiona's turn.
It's Callum.
How many slices of cake?
Good
are
job,
there?
little buddy.
He's doing his part.
It's hard keeping track of these.
3. Yeah, because there were 2.
She's gonna eat
and then
2 of them.
Efima created 2 more.
Bonus turn. She's
Okay.
gonna grab a piece of cake, shove it down her gullet, and then be like, and then just try to do it with another one and shove it down.
Okay.
She's fucking chonker. She can eat that cake.
Yeah, she can eat it.
Chonker tiefling Kiona.
I
That
know.
is how we're doing
That's
this.
right. That's right. And you have your move action as well.
I think that I don't need to go anywhere, so I'm good.
You're just mowing down on this
I'm
cake.
just like, okay,
Table.
the answer is eat the cake. So she's eating as much cake as possible.
Mazra, you are up. I think I got a good picture for this here. This is how I picture Kiona right now. He's doing this.
Oh my god.
Not a lie.
Yep.
Okay. If I moved over there, could I take the help action to help Gary out of the cake if I like?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's actually gonna.
You can.
Well,
You need to
because-
be within range, but
Yeah, she's teleporting using her dagger as a bonus action.
okay. So you throw the dagger up. Okay. That was your
She's-
bonus action to throw the dagger, and then you
Yeah.
use your action to help Gary out.
Yeah, the help action.
Okay.
So just kind of reach in and kind of go for it.
Okay. We'll say that you. We'll say that you automatically succeed for how much your allies have like cut this cake down, and then you just reach in and grab Gary out. So he doesn't even need to roll.
Okay.
You pull him up. And you can put him. Whoop.
Just like dumps him on the floor.
Just dumps him on the floor. Yeah.
Look, he's
Okay.
a kid. They're
And that's probably your turn, right?
yeah.
Okay. Food.
All right. How's this cake looking?
It's looking pretty hurt. There's one slice on the table right now.
Okay. All right. Foodle's gonna take out that dagger. He's gonna start slicing with his 2 attacks. Boop. Oh wait, I don't know why that's advantage. Sorry.
That's okay.
And then boop.
Either one hits,
True. Okay.
and that hits as well.
All right.
So 2 more slices of cake, expertly carved off.
All right, and Foodle's gonna eat one as a bonus action. This is so good.
Okay.
That's his turn.
So we have 2 slices of cake. This thing is starting to look very hurt.
Have eaten any cake yet?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Not this turn, but the previous turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's eaten at least one slice of cake, except Gary.
By the
yeah.
way, I would like you guys to keep track of how
And a
many
curry.
slices of cake you're eating.
Okay.
I feel like
Oh,
it's
no.
been 2 turns since our snail friend
I don't
had
like
his
that.
slice, so
He
probably-
finished it.
He
Can I
finished
have one or
it,
2
yeah.
slices? I don't know.
I
what else
reported
to
it.
add.
Okay. The cake regenerates 1 slice. So the 1 slice that's left on the table kind of flies back into it. Okay. Gold drill.
All right. Goldrill is going to just do another array of attacks in the same pattern as the first time. So punch, then a sword, then another punch.
Okay, yeah. So your non-mechanical flurry of blows. You carve off a piece of cake with your sword, and then punch off 2 more pieces, depositing them on the table. Bonus action.
The second punch was my bonus action.
Oh, it was okay.
Yep. 2
Okay.
attacks and then a
Is that your
bonus
turn?
action attack.
Okay. There's 3 slices of cake on the table.
Athema will use her action to feed Gary a slice of cake. I'm assuming potion rules apply.
Sure. Yeah.
And then she will use
thank you,
her
Granny.
action. Yeah, enjoy.
He just looks
It's
terrified. He's like,
wonderful.
Yeah, I don't know if I was. Yeah, if I was a 6-year-old child and I was just eaten by a cake, I don't think I would want to be then force-fed a piece of that cake.
I mean, I'm assuming she doesn't force feed it to him, but he's not. Listen, he's
Look,
not in
it's
the
not-
action economy, so he can't eat the cake unless someone feeds it to him.
It's
Okay?
time
So
for Gary to
Athema
do his part.
Athema's very gently and grandmotherly feeding Gary a cake slice, and then
Okay.
as a bonus action, she will eat a second slice of cake for herself.
okay, yeah. This thing is looking very, in a very bad way. The frosting is starting to run. The tiers of the cake are starting to droop and list to one side. Is that your full turn, Ephema?
Yes, because you said I can't use my movement to do anything, so to eat
Correct.
cake. So
Wow, I said you can't use it to eat cake.
Dash to the table.
Uh,
I don't
you can
need
use it to move.
So
It is now. Sprinkle spray hasn't recharged. No. It is now Kiona's turn. There's 1 slice of cake on the table.
Is Kiona still
And
blinded?
also still the cake. What? Oh yeah. What about the blinding? Wait, how long did that last? I don't know. I'm so terrible at keeping track of that stuff.
Oh, yeah, does
That's true.
until the spell ends. Uh-oh. Has it been concentrating
Does
on
she get
got
to
the
make a
spell.
saving
I got the
throw
spell
on
here.
her turn?
No, she does not.
Is it concentration? Because we did slice off some pieces.
Only lasts 1 round.
Oh, okay.
So so you managed to wipe the frosting and the sprinkles out of your eyes. Okay.
So there's 1 cake left, and there's still a cake in the corner. Kiona is going to pull out her rope dart of multiplication. Because it will be 3 slices because it's 3 daggers, or is that just 1 because it splits into 3 daggers? Maybe not that.
It only makes 1 attack. Yeah, it only makes 1 attack.
So shoot. All right, then she's just gonna fireball it, or firebolt it. Firebolt with a T. Firebolt.
Fireball would be very bad for everyone but me.
And then eat the piece of cake that's still on the table.
Okay. Yep. So that creates a slice of cake, and you eat 1, so there is still 1 slice of cake on the table. And this cake is looking very, very hurt. So, Mazra, you are up.
Oh, you're muted.
Okay. She really doesn't want to eat this cake. Like, does she get the thought that if like there's more slices that could, like, more potential slices?
It's okay, Mom.
Yeah.
I'll eat it.
As long as the cake is standing, there is more slices that you can carve off of it.
Okay. So she'll leave that 1 slice for Foodle maybe, and try and attack this thing.
Okay. Are you gonna attack it? Did you say you're gonna attack it?
Yes. Sorry, I lost my character.
You roll.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you slice off another slice of cake. There's 2 now. You have your bonus action still.
We'll eat the cake. One of the cakes. Reluctantly.
You're gonna eat 1. Okay. So there's 1 slice of cake in the open. The cake trembles and shudders as you consume more and more of it. Foodle, you're up.
Foodle is going to start shoveling cake in his mouth. An action and a bonus action.
This is so good.
There's only 1 slice of cake.
Oh, there's only 1?
Right now?
Slices has
But
he?
could you attack eat the cake? Could you like attack it and go blah 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 blah?
Well, he has an action and a bonus action. He can attack and eat a slice.
Make an
Alright.
attack roll with your mouth.
Foodle is going to use his action.
You gotta slice it off first. This is not. You don't
Just
eat like
slice.
animals at this birthday party. You slice the cake off first, and then you eat it.
He's going to slice twice with his action. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah.
Use your inspiration. Oh no, it's a 1. It'll miss.
it's a
anyway.
bardic inspiration.
It auto misses. Yeah. A crit fail auto misses. So you slice off 1 slice of cake.
Okay, so there's 2?
So there's 2 slices of cake.
Okay.
If you eat 1 this turn as your bonus action, it'll be down to 1.
Okay, so Foodle's going to bonus action. Oh, so good.
The cake is like a shadow of its former self. It's like a drooping, slouching tier a top tier, dripping, liquefying frosting onto the floor, held up by an impossibly skinny bottom tier.
All right, Foodle's gonna action surge to eat the last 2 pieces of cake.
Well, there's only one slice of cake on the table right now.
Oh, frick's sake! All right.
You can attack it again. No. Oh no, I guess you can only do one or the other. That's
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
If I can't eat
Yeah.
cake, it's like whatever.
Yeah.
Goldrill can attack and then eat.
What a statement! If I can't eat cake, then whatever.
That's, if I can't eat 2 slices of cake, it's not fucking worth it.
I'm gonna attack it with 1 slice, and that was 2 slices. And if he bonus action and action surges, he can't eat 2.
He gets 1 action surge
You
per
could-
long rest, and he
Yes.
used it to eat a fucking slice of cake.
I mean,
Yeah,
He
it's
only gets his-
that action
He only gets
surge.
his action back. So if he was attacking, he could have
The
attacked
reverse
twice. But
Marie
because
Antoinette.
he's eating a cake, he can only eat 1 cake.
Okay, so is that your turn, Foodle?
Yeah.
Okay. The cake consumes back that slice that's on the table, but
Wait, wasn't there no
Also-
slices left for it to consume? Didn't Foodle eat them all?
No, there's one.
No.
that's what I was just saying. No, there was one
There's one
left.
more.
Yeah, there was
because
one
he-
left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. And it uses it recharges its sprinkle spray ability, so the mouth once again opens on the tier that's left and just spews out frosting, multicolored sprinkles in a cone, starting with it is gonna go. It's gonna go here with it. So Foodle, Kiona, and Ephema. And it starts with 44 hit points. So Kiona is blinded again.
Okay.
Okay, just for 1 round though. Just remember that. And it can't move because you've penned it in. So Goldrill, it is looking in a very, very dilapidated state. This cake.
All right. So there's no cake on the table right now.
There's no cake on the table.
All right. Then.
But you look around at your friends who have all, since walking in this room, have put on like 100 pounds. All the it actually
That
says in my
team
notes,
Fiona.
heckin', you are polymorphed into heckin' chonkers. And everybody has like frosting and cake crumbs all over their mouth. So Goldrill,
All right.
what are you gonna do?
Admittedly, Goldrill kind of finds this funny, so he's gonna kind of like snicker a little bit as he goes to make his attacks. And you'll start with an unarmed strike.
Yeah, it hits. So you uppercut. Well, let's get a kick in there. You like roundhouse kick a perfectly cut slice of cake.
Roundhouse kick
Onto,
right over Foodle's head.
Yeah, right over Foodle's head.
Right over Foodle's head. It hits the cake. The cake, the piece
Onto the
detaches,
plate.
bounces off
Onto
the wall,
the plate.
and then falls
Yeah.
onto the table.
Onto the plate that he was holding that he just ate another slice off of.
Oh, that too. That works. All right, so I'm assuming it's not dead yet. So we'll go ahead and make
It's not
another
dead
attack.
until you eat the cake. Yep. You slice off another slice with your long sword.
And this time I'm gonna use my. So I'm just gonna do a straight stab into the cake, and the piece that comes off, I'm just gonna use my bonus action to just eat it right off the tip of my sword.
Ooh. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, this thing is in dire straits. Okay, Ephema, there's 2 slices of cake. one on the table, one on Poodle's plate.
Efima will have her use her bonus action to get Ikari to eat a slice of cake because he hasn't had any cake yet, and everybody has to have cake.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Is the cake still alive?
Yes.
She will use her action.
It's like shrunk down into a mere morsel of what it was.
She's already had 2 slices of cake, and she doesn't want to be greedy, so she'll use her action to feed Gary another slice of cake, so that he'll have 2 slices of cake.
So Gary eats another slice of cake, and with that, you hear a final, and the cake shrinks down to just being a bunch of crumbs and little frosting splatters and a few sprinkles on a silver platter. And when that final slice is eaten, some wooden spheres descend from the ceiling and open up, and there's like ticker tape streamers, and you hear like a fanfare. Let me see, Sirenscape. You always have a really inappropriate fanfare. Where do we have it?
Perfect.
And the door, you hear a door unlock on the other side of the room, opening up to the next hallway. Now, I asked you to keep track of how many slices of cake you ate during this encounter. So let's hear it.
4.
Efima ate 2.
Almost 5 if he'd
Like
action
4.
searched.
Ikari had 1, Callum had 1. Callum's tiny though, so maybe that counted as 2 for him.
I think I had 3.
I'm pretty sure Kiona had 4.
Okay,
Mazra, how many did Mazra have?
you're muted.
It was 2 or 3, probably 3.
Okay. Foodle and Kiona, I want you to roll just a straight D20 roll in the Roll20 chat.
Oh, okay.
And Gary had 2 as well.
Please tell me that's the "are you gonna puke" roll. Is that the... Because I feel like Kiona might puke if that's the
Everybody in the room, the polymorph spell wears off of you. Callum shrinks down to his normal size. Ikari loses his big old pot belly that was making it hard for him to stay afloat in the air. Everybody returns to their regular size and shape, except for Foodle. Foodle, for the rest of this dungeon, you remain heckin' chonker Foodle. With the minus 10 foot movement speed debuff. So that's what you get for winning. The maker of this room wants you to guess who made it.
Who did Pete's pies? It was...
My first guess was Shagraz, and my second guess is Pug.
Is it Pug? Did Pug do Pete's pies?
I think
I'm
it's
gonna guess
Bard.
Pug because I feel like Show would just make something very like dark and evil, not like Cake Monster.
I feel like somebody did that. But
Is it Bard?
Those are my 2 guesses.
I don't know. Bard
Owl
Owl is my guess. I have no idea.
I have to think of who would say Heckin'
I don't know.
Chonker,
Wait,
and I feel like...
Oh, heckin' no. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I feel like Shagraz would say Heckin' Chonker, and I feel like Pug would say Heckin' Chonker.
Shagras made Mazra like to make Mazra eat things.
Oh, Puck said that they didn't do a single component of the dungeon.
Wait,
Shocked.
was it flannel? then?
Really?
Where's flannel?
Would Flannel say
It
heck and I guess
was-
Flannel would say heck and chonker.
It
Andrew.
was Flannelsaurus.
Flanny!
Flannelsaurus.
That was hilarious.
Freaking
That was
I think
amazing.
that-
Flannel.
I think that Callum should say a
Flannel.
heck and chonker too, because he's a snail, and that was a lot of cake for a snail.
Poodle's just
All right.
carrying Beck and Chunker, Callum. Oh, so good.
He's not miserable enough as it is.
It was just walking like this.
Yeah, he waddles very slowly.
All right. Okay, chat and players. When I said everybody gains 100 pounds, I don't literally mean every single creature in the room. Gary doesn't gain 100 pounds.
He's
Akari doesn't gain 100 pounds. No, but Pug is talking about. Are you into the idea of a 100?
That's why you got to be
pound
specific,
snail?
especially with this party.
I'm
He's
saying
a
like
chonker. He's a heck and
relative
chonker.
relative to your size, you gain
Normally,
like a certain
he's-
amount of.
Normally he's this
Proportional.
size, but now he's this size.
You become a heckin' chonker proportional to your original size, not an absolute plus 100 pounds. Is Gary okay? Gary is okay. He is very
He only
frightened.
has 2 slaves.
His clothes are a little bit tattered from the acidity of being inside the cake, and he just looks very very
The
afraid.
poor kid will never enjoy a birthday ever for the rest of his little life.
Avima peels her giant snail off of a plate.
Is this what birthdays are always like?
Oh no,
I don't think I
sweetheart.
ever want to have one.
The cakes aren't usually. Do you need to hold my hand, dear?
Yes, please, Granny.
She
There was
holds his
never check your
hand.
Discord. Just FYI.
He's like holding back tears.
Oh, poor Gary.
That's so
Okay.
sad. Poor kid absolutely is terrified by cakes now. That's the worst thing.
Avima has Akari land on Gary and wrap his tail around him like a little hug.
Poor Gary.
Normally the cake isn't alive. That's very
Like, all of us
unusual.
at this point are like,
It's not alive, but it is alive.
what do? You get the itis when you eat a lot. Oh man.
Yeah,
Just, like,
Foodle's sort of, he's feeling a little
sitting
sleepy.
down at the bench at the table, like,
Yeah.
okay, that was cool.
All right. Pug, we're gonna go. Callum is half a pound, but his shell remains the same size. So he's basically a slug
It's a giant
little
shell
with a
on
little
top.
shell,
Muffin
yeah.
topping out of the bottom of
Yeah,
the shell.
big time muffin, big
Muffin bottom.
muffin topping, and his little. I don't know what you call these. I don't think they're antenna because they're not actually, are they? But his little
No, they're
things are
eye
like the same
stalks,
size.
Yeah.
Yeah, his eye stalks, his head, and his eye stalks are all the same size. We're pretty much
Avima puts him
we're
in a
pretty much
pocket.
at time.
The pocket is like huge.
We're pretty much at time at that point. So I think this is a good place to end tonight's session. Yeah. So that's
Gosh,
about
are we
it.
gonna get through this in 2, or are we gonna need?
Oh my god.
I am not sure if we're gonna get through this in 2.
I think we spent a little too time with the chair.
We are the windbags of chaos,
God,
so I
it's-
feel like.
I think
true.
I think the ballroom and chair meta puzzle was the most complex puzzle that we have. for now.
I'm worried
I have
that we didn't.
more rooms that are under development. But there was also like the catch up role playing time as well that we need to take into. So that was about an hour of time. So I think with some more straightforward rooms that are coming up, and we've gotten like the reunion out of the way. I think we can finish it in one session.
I'm worried that we didn't finish Snoz's room, but maybe we did. Maybe the snozberries were the thing.
I mean, if it's a cliffhanger
not
room.
Everybody. Yeah. Not everybody tried to make like a big room with an encounter or a puzzle or things
I just want to make sure we do every room justice because people worked hard on these.
Yeah. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
I will.
We can pick back up.
I will be forcing you to.
Okay.
Okay.
I will do a little bit of DM Railroad since this is a
okay.
Since this was a community made dungeon. Yeah.
All right.
So Vima's assumption was that the second room would tie in with the first room, but clearly that wasn't the case. So I hope we didn't rush out of Snoz's room too soon.
Nope.
Yeah, I hope not.
Snoz's room was just a nice, simple room with a couple items to find and a trap.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
And
yeah,
some mac and
not every
cheese.
room.
Yeah.
Not
And some
not every room
snozberries.
is gonna be. Not every room is gonna be like a whole big thing. Some of them have some pretty pitched encounters, some pretty nasty traps in them. Some of them are nice and simple. Some of them are just a quick gag. We had some people in chat helping design it who don't know anything about D&D. They just said, "What if something like this was in there?" And
Hell yeah,
we can, D&D is something that you can make anything work pretty much. So next week there is not going to be a regular Winds of Chaos. There's not going to be a regular Winds of Chaos session because Megan and I are going to be down in Ontario visiting my folks. And while we're down there, we're going to be meeting up with some homies who are in the neighborhood.
That's so exciting.
Including at least one person, maybe a couple people that are in the chat right now. Not Oklahoma, Ontario, for God's sake.
Come on down to Boston. Let's have a good time.
Down to Boston.
Get some actual Boston pizza.
I think Boston is like another 8 to 10 hour drive from the Toronto area.
Yeah, it is definitely that. I can tell you for sure it's at least 10. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's that. Otherwise,
I've
I
driven
would
a
love
good
to.
portion of that drive myself.
Look, take the extra like 4 days and drive down to see me. There you go.
But I know there were a lot of new people who came through today. Just a reminder to everybody that we do not always stream this on the same channel. We rotate channels. So if you want to continue following the rest of this dungeon and the rest of our campaign, hit the exclamation DND command to see everybody's channels and give them a follow. Keep an eye on the Discords because we all put out a notification when we go live and we tell people where they can go to find us. Oh god, yeah.
I think it's
and
D&D
if you don't know
Peeps.
Cauliflumps, is it D&D Peeps?
It might be. No, Winds of Chaos? Oh god, it's probably.
I'm
Maybe
not
you're-
a regular D&D
your
peep,
chat
but go
bot
to
is just not working. Oh, there it is.
megancutler.net if you want to know about my books, because I write sci-fi and
Heck
fantasy books.
yeah.
Oh,
And
it's
they're on
just-
Amazon.
It's good. It's good.
There it is.
There
Go
we
get her
go.
book too.
You got it.
So yeah, we rotate around channels. So make sure that you follow all those people to make sure that you never miss a session. Hey Joe, come on. You know full well. Fat
My
Foodle.
God,
Oh no.
Land on one of these commands.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Well, we're gonna raid DK. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah. So if you guys want some
VK,
more,
another D&D streamer.
yeah, if you guys want more D&D action, it's probably going to be a little bit different than this. we were definitely goofing tonight. I know VK runs some very, very cool Coliseum style D&D stuff. So I unfortunately will not really be able to pop by and say hello, but I'm exhausted. I'm going to go right to sleep. But you guys, know the drill. Let's I gotta go crash. You guys, let's go give VK some love. So grab a raid message, and we'll catch you guys over there.
Let's do the raid.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. And thank you guys all for being here. Oh my gosh, I had so much fun tonight. Such a blast. Yeah. You guys are the best. All right. We'll catch you guys over there. Bye everybody.
Good night, everyone. See you in a couple weeks.
Okay. Sorry about that. I am